Welcome to another Frostmaiden live stream Dungeons and Dragons run by Dungeon Master Graham. Go check him out over on his Twitch page. I will be streaming it live from mine. And we're going to be probably hanging out just shooting the breeze a little bit before we actually get into this game where we will be entering the shattered necropolis that is Ythryn. I think with only 3 players, so that could be very challenging. Who knows?
Well, Wilhelm says he'll be joining us a little late tonight.
Oh.
He had to postpone his trip. Sick kids.
Oh. All right. Well, then we will have 4. So thank goodness. But as we're starting, I think I found the original cultural reference to they as a gender. And I don't know, maybe it was actually David Bowie, but I have in my hands an old Deities and Demigods, and I'm reading the reference for Corellin Larithian, and it says Corellin Larithian, and I think I am pronouncing this correctly, Corellin Larithian, represents the highest ideals of elvenkind. He, in quotation marks, is skilled in all the arts and crafts and is the patron of music, poetry, and magic. And here we have, though, the second sentence, which is key here. Corellin is alternately male or female, both, or neither. So yes, if you want to find out where they come from, just point right back to Dungeons and Dragons. Advanced edition back in, what was this, 1979, 1980?
What about
Corellin Larithian.
Loki was a shapeshifter, and so what about Loki?
No, Loki was never specifically.
Loki took the form. He took the form of a mare and led a steed away from the city from Asgard, and
yeah. So there are like lots of mythological references of gods like not taking the form of like their original sex. But Loki is male who kind of takes other forms. But the interesting thing for me is Corellin is alternately male or female, both, or neither. And yeah. So yeah, and I've never referred to, I never had seen a reference before this point, at least in my life, to, of course this is Dungeons and Dragons, but to a deity being a neither, like specifically. Sure, Zeus would turn into trees and all this other stuff, but wasn't specifically gendered as neither. This is like a gender reference. So,
whereas if you refer to Zeus, you are going to think of Zeus as being male.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I remember this like as a kid. I remember like being like reading this, like, I don't know, I guess I was 8 and being like, huh, that's interesting. This is the first time I've ever seen anything like that, And there's definitely been fiction that I'm sure has kind of explored those kinds of things. I don't know what year Raethu came out. That might have been the 90s, though. That might have been later. But there's a lot of gender bendery stuff in that. But I know culturally, like, they kind of emerged pretty recently. But I don't know. I kind of think of Corellin as they. The way that this is described. And I don't know. I'm not an expert. So someone will probably be like, "No, you're getting this all wrong." but uh, but that's
Well,
kind of
if
what
anybody has, information on an earlier source, yeah, I guess send it along to us, right?
Yeah, yeah, go ahead.
Let us
That would
know.
be interesting. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, culturally like androgynous things like beings and characters were definitely kind of vogue back then at about this time. So I think um I think like Corellan seems to be an outgrowth of that, but it's just the specific reference to, both, neither and or male and female. So it's just like I was like, okay, that's a little bit step further than androgynous. That's something else entirely.
That's cool.
Yeah, yeah. So I don't know. I don't know if that's interesting, but I was just thinking about this today, and it just it just kind of hit me over the head. It's like what was my first? Because I've been talking back and forth with Kat about this, about gender ID, and it's like, how it's been changing. Um, and I was like, well, what was my first like exposure to something that was that was kind of like a they thing, you know? Um, and that's it. That's it for me. It's Corella and Larathane. But I'm a gamer, so that's that's kind of my frame of reference. I mean, I'm not just a gamer, but you know, um, I mean, but out of literature, out of all the courses I took in college and all of that, no, no. But Dungeons and Dragons, yes. Or religion, yeah. I mean, I took world religions and all this, crazy stuff. So I guess Greg dropped off, so it's just you and me.
No, I was.
Okay.
I didn't want to interrupt this super interesting conversation about the genderless and multi-gendered.
Yeah, I don't know. When did you start playing Dungeons and Dragons, Greg?
I dabbled junior high school, like 14, 15.
Yeah, but what year, like time frame?
Late 90s, 1998, 99.
Okay, so late 90s. Okay, so you were born in the 80s. Got it. Yeah.
Yeah, Greg's about the same age as I am.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, the first edition of Dungeons and Dragons, there were just so many influences in it. I mean, it like had sci-fi influences. It had like, kind of traditional fantasy influences. It had some people trying to do like literature related stuff with it. It was like kind of this like mishmash that hadn't yet gelled into something contiguous, but the mishmash nature of it made it kind of cool. I mean, even though it was obvious that a lot of stuff got bolted into it, you ended up with like this kind of compost of variety. It was and I mean, it's always been a very creative game. I mean, don't get me wrong. I still think that it facilitates creativity, to a great degree. But I mean, that original game, it was kind of wild. it was kind of like intellectually, I guess, liberating in some respects. I don't know. It's.
I don't know. It gave a new medium of storytelling.
Yeah, yeah,
It wasn't just write a book, read a book. It was write a book, read a book with your friends, as some of them die.
some of them die. It's like write a book, read a book with friends, but with violence. Yes. Um.
But like, I mean, it evolved because it was what chainmail
Mhm.
originally,
Yeah.
and it was just medieval war game.
Yeah. Yeah. Chainmail was a very like crunchy like tabletop game.
Yeah,
You
our
know.
game D&D was like expansion rules for it or something.
Well, I mean, I guess if you like went back to like the basic set, yeah. I mean, but even then, it was. I think what happened with Chainmail was,
I was gonna say I thought Chainmail was meant for more of a mass combat game,
yep.
Yeah, it
and
was like
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
it was like
Well,
Warhammer back then,
yeah.
yeah,
So
the old Warhammer.
Chainmail was more tactics, like tactical wargaming. It certainly was more mass combat, but what ended up happening with Chainmail and some of the other, I think it was SSI, strategic simulation games, um, was people wanted to start like playing like there the tactical simulations started to occur in different settings, and so um, with chainmail, of course, it was medieval, and then the medieval mass combat then started to lend itself to, okay, well, what if we want to, what if we have these commanders, they're wizards, they're like, Gandalf, or how do we represent them? And when that started happening, they started to characterize some of the units, and and then Dungeons and Dragons, grew up out of that, where basically they were like, okay, so we want to take the interesting individual units and turn them into characters that people can play in a semi-tactical environment, but also in like a fantasy world. And the basic setting was still very crunchy. It was still um, very tactical. You had the modules with the dungeon maps, and the main adventure arcs didn't really focus on roleplay. It was about clearing these dungeons full of monsters. um, pretty specific focus. The campaign modules didn't really even start to come out until later. Um, Once we started to get into advanced Dungeons and Dragons, and they started to create these larger settings that were, I guess, based on settings that grew up out of the games that were played by the original game creators. Um, so yeah. And I don't know, like, I think so the first campaign modules were still kind of dungeon crawls. You had your village of Hamlet, which led to the Temple of Elemental Evil, and uh, your slave lords, which I guess was more of a campaign module, but still was very heavily tied to dungeons. And I don't, of course, Dungeons and Dragons never completely got out of the dungeon. I mean, we're gonna get into some dungeons tonight probably, or something like a dungeon, um then Dragonlance came along, which was more of a story in a D&D setting, um that didn't really have, when it came to like module based games. Yeah, there were some things to explore that were dungeon-like, but it was less of a dungeon, hex crawl, like map grid crawl kind of game than this, epic story about, Tiamat invading the world of Kryn. Um, so I mean, even from like basic into like advanced, into like the mid stage of advanced Dungeons and Dragons, there was like um, a lot of development in as far as campaigns and settings went. And now the dungeon is something that has become highly story based. So it's like the dungeon, the tactical environment has morphed into a into the fantasy. It's like the tactical environment just got absorbed by the larger storytelling aspect of the fantasy game.
Agreed. And I mean, I love it. I love how it came from a tactical game to now being a game mostly about group storytelling.
Yeah.
I mean, the tactics, of course, I love my dice and my strategies, but I mean, the story of the characters is way more fun than any individual battle or conflict.
Yeah, no, I love both aspects. I mean, the D&D has enough crunch where I mean I can satisfy my wargamer need to have some tactics, But if the story was just about the tactics, if it didn't include, these highly developed characters that we put so much into, then the stories and the game, well, the games themselves would be meaningless because it's the characters in the stories that bring the stories to life.
Yeah, absolutely.
Funniest things I've heard about D&D, especially every time a new edition comes out, there's no role playing in it. I'm like, the role playing's up to you guys. You don't need role playing in the book to tell you how your character is gonna work, and they just look at me funny.
There's plenty of role playing in it. I mean, the rules describe how you build a fantastical character. I mean, so they create the bones, and as the player, you bring the flesh.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, for me, the book is just mathematics. It's just it's just the structure to enter the game with. All the role playing and the characterization and stuff like that is just about what me at the table. I don't need a character sheet to role play.
Well, I don't know.
That was a super common complaint when 4th edition came out. Like that's
Yeah.
what it's like everyone said about 4th edition. I had a polygamous paladin, so I don't know what they were talking about. There was plenty of role play.
Some of my best RP characters were in 4th edition. And I mean, yeah, that was the crunchiest game, but I don't know, for some reason I could very succinctly realize the kind of theme that I wanted for my characters.
I loved Paxton. He was great.
I don't know. I thought he was cool, just like super moral high ground.
Well,
one thing was the polygamy.
Yeah, I mean the base theme in 4th editions though were like shoved in your face with being a tank or a tank or a controller or a healer or support or whatever. They were like shoved in your face in 4th edition.
Yeah, it wasn't as fluid as it is in 5th edition, where my druid can be support, but my druid can also be a controller.
Yeah.
Yeah, the roles are less defined in 5th edition. That's true. Although I didn't have a problem breaking out of the roles in 4th.
Oh no, I mean, it just depends on how. I mean, you've played forever, so making a character is in one game is, or especially D&D, because I can't say for other games. Because trying to compare D&D to White Wolf is a whole two different apples and oranges right there.
I miss White Wolf. I would play some World of Darkness.
World of Darkness is fun. I mean,
even White Wolf and World of Darkness are two different games almost.
Well, I mean, World of Darkness it combines, or tries to, all the games.
The fact that you can start as a human in World of Darkness, that you didn't do that in White Wolf.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. There's certain games that are more, I guess. Like World of Darkness was set up to have like kind of a role play mechanic, and I don't think. I think the role play mechanic works in World of Darkness as long as I don't know. Honestly, World of Darkness is a great game, except for the culture of the players, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
I mean, most of the players, and I'm
Um,
sorry if I'm offending anybody, but that I ran into in World of Darkness were very like political and very hierarchical, and
well, that's
uh,
kind of the it's kind
yeah,
of the meat and potatoes of vampire,
yeah, no, the
and werewolf's not much better.
overly leaning too far into the politics of World of Darkness ruins the game, in my opinion.
Hmm.
Um, I think if you just take the politics with a little bit of a grain of salt and maybe have a little bit of fun flaunting it, just kind of cutting against the grain, then the setting is amazing. I think that's my opinion.
Now,
But
are we mixing World of Darkness and White Wolf?
well, White Wolf is the publisher of both World of Darkness and
No,
um,
because there was White Wolf, which did Vampire the Masquerade, Werewolf, and the original setting. Then they came out with World of Darkness, which is a whole new set of books. They have the same basic stuff in them, but slightly different rules and so on and so forth.
hmm.
It's almost a
Well,
different game.
Well, so I think so. White Wolf referenced the World of Darkness, in which vampires, mages, and werewolves existed. Um, and most groups just played either mage or vampire or werewolf or fairy or whatever. I think what happened was later on it got formalized, like you were saying, into a like separate game that included all of them and humans. But there were people like me who were playing it that way before that happened. So, um,
Fair, but like you
yeah.
can't play all those games together. Like you can play Vampire, or you play Vampire and Werewolf, maybe Changeling, it just stretching it, but you cannot put Mage with anything else. Mage is so overpowered in comparison to everything else.
Well, we did. Um,
Mm-mm.
we put them all together in college, and we altered the rules slightly to ensure that things were balanced. So Mage has a lot to do with interpretation by the game master. So what our game master did was set up you know parameters for how your route your routes worked. And so I mean once those definitions were set, we had a pretty solid balance for our mage characters.
Sounds like
And
Eldritch Knight to me.
it was it worked out. And so and no, they weren't really Eldritch Knight. And we even brought in, like, there was like a homebrew system for Highlander. So we had fairies, mages, werewolves, vampires, and Highlanders. All in the same setting that we just kind of mashed together. And it was awesome. It worked amazing. I don't know how it did, but it most homebrew rules don't tend to work very well, but I don't know. We were just our game
I
master
mean,
was fair, and we were honest. We were just kind of a rare, like, honest group of players that were like, okay, I think this might be too powerful on my character. Why don't we just do this?
we,
Or
we played with we played with rules as written, just like what did they really say from the book.
yeah.
And when it came down to that one mage player's turn, he just finished the entire battle, and none of us got another chance if we got to go before him.
Well,
If we got to go before him.
thing with mages is it's very subjective. I mean, like the rules in the original books basically said, well, you describe what you do. So it puts a lot of agency on the player, and the game master in kind of setting boundaries. Um, Later on in some of the later books, they got more defined, but back when I was in
Yeah,
college, mage was still very ill defined. So we had to,
yeah.
ma-
That's why I compared it to
yeah,
the Echo Knight.
yeah. Well, exactly. It was like the Echo Knight in the sense that, um, yeah, you would need to, like, set boundaries or nerf it in order to make it work. So, and we did. We basically nerfed the mages. And it wasn't bad. It wasn't a bad nerf, because I mean, like, the vampires and the werewolves were already crazy powerful. So
Yeah, but they're kind of on par with each other though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The vampires and the werewolves are on par. And
I mean, a vampire can't fight in a melee with the werewolf, but that's why vampires have other tricks.
It's one of those things. I think a brand new werewolf will destroy a brand new vampire, but an elder vampire will destroy an elder werewolf.
Mm,
I
it
mean,
depends. I mean,
you get,
if it's just a fist, like a fist fight, the werewolf's gonna win, no matter no matter the vampire. I mean, no
the
vampire crazier.
celerity versus rage, that rage wears out. That celerity is once you get like 3 points in it, you're taking so many extra attacks. And that's if you're doing celerity and not
But it's not anything that's. But your standard attacks from
you're such nerds.
from a vampire. I mean, if we're just doing a fist fight, they're not going to really hurt a werewolf. There's nothing magical or silvered about them.
Potence. I mean, it's just those guaranteed damage. Where turn that lethal to aggravated.
Yeah, I've seen a maxed out celerity vampire, and they are stupid.
They're stupid, but I mean, there are the werewolf gifts though. The fact that the werewolves have gifts instead of the disciplines, you can mix match so well, and if you're storyteller, I think that's what they're called in World of Darkness. If they're pretty lenient, then and you're talking to the right spirits in werewolf, you can become pretty monstrous too.
I had so many werewolf books. I had Bastet. I had the tigers. I can't remember what they were called. I had werebears. I had cheetahs. I preferred the weres more than the vampires because vampires usually goes into the political side of vampires.
Yeah, and the werewolves were like planeteers.
Kind of.
They were all eco warriors, taking down Pentec.
Well,
it was fun. I don't know. We played with Steve for a while back in the day.
Yeah,
and it was fun. He had like a werebear. We had a were-rat in the group and a were-crow.
I played I think the only character that I really got into was actually a devil tiger. An Eastern vampire.
Yeah, I remember that. That was around the Ted's apartment times.
I never played a werewolf.
That's right. Because I played the Tremere, David. You and I were at each other's throats all the time.
Oh yeah, we loved each other. It was great.
Yeah, I mean, I played a mage and I played a vampire. Yeah, and yeah.
I got to the point that I wouldn't play the game if there was a mage.
Yeah. Well,
I didn't want to. I didn't want to be bored doing nothing.
I love demons. I think Demon was my favorite of the books. Demon: The Awakening. One, I love the Christian mythos.
Yeah, I played.
It was so much fun.
Yeah, so when I played the mage, I played Thanatos mage, and there was I can't remember the other kind that was playing. There was another mage with the group. We had a werewolf. The werewolf actually got a lot of attention, a lot of story time. Just the particular werewolf we have was just awesome. And then, we had the guy who was playing the Highlander didn't get as much story time, but part of that was he was a little bit just kind of quiet.
Fair.
His character was awesome. He was tough, and then, I mean, my character was like a glass cannon. I would have easily gotten crushed on multiple occasions if I didn't have the the werewolf for the Highlander like defending me.
No, I just like the fact that once you got high enough as a devil tiger, you can just take somebody's soul and change it and then put it back in them, and they'll get rid of bad habits or personality traits. You're like, no, stop being an asshole.
Couldn't devil tigers also become basically human, have kids and stuff? If you got your yin yang balance a certain way.
Yeah, if you got one of them super high and basically ignored the other one, you could be basically human. It's basically humanity for vampires.
Yeah.
And all this old system is like coming to my mind and stuff. And
Yeah,
it's
I
all
kind of
out
without.
there.
You see, for me, I think without like all of the variety of the various different critters, it just seems kind of one-dimensional. I like the notion of the World of Darkness setting. Now, yeah, I would have to go back and look at it again and see if there's like balance issues. Because I mean, the environment that we had in college was pretty unique, and we just had like a good set of people, I would say, that made that game work. But we also played other stuff that really wouldn't work well with other groups. We played.
Shadowrun had broken mages too.
Yeah, we played some Shadowrun. We didn't do Shadowrun that much. We played Amber. Amber is a tough game to play unless you've got a really good group of players.
I love Amber.
Yeah.
If you ever trying to get a game of Amber together, I'm in.
I've never played it.
You need
God.
you need good players for Amber.
It's
What
my
you're gonna have to
favorite
tell
book.
me? What is Amber? How does
Right?
I don't know this game.
Yeah,
It's
so
based on the book that you did not like. I try to get you to read it.
Which book?
Roger
The Amber
Zelazny.
Chronicle.
Yeah, Chronicles of Amber. Yep.
Chronicles of Amber. That sounds familiar.
But basically, the way you play the game is you basically have a shared universe, and you define your like source of power, and everyone else defines their source of power. So you're kind of like realm lords. You're simultaneously in competition and in cooperation with each other in the game. And it's complex in that regard. You're trying to rule the realm of Amber, but at the same time, there are things that can threaten you.
Sounds like some Game of Thrones political. Yeah, no, thank you.
Yeah,
I
and you can dial that up or down. You can do it more cooperative, which is what we did. And we just kind of like backhanded our competition to deal with a greater threat, which was kind of cool. Or you can get into the intrigue more.
I'd probably be a lot more into that now than I was back then.
I'm not a big fan of like massive political things. Like D&D does it okay in general, but you get into like White Wolf with the vampires, or especially the Legend of the Five Rings.
Yeah,
what I don't into Japanese culture and politics, it's just, oh my god.
Yeah, I think honestly, Amber tends to work if the people who are doing it are not PvPer types, which is ironic because the game itself is a PvP. It facilitates PvP type intrigue. But
like all your stats are in comparison to each other.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, you basically define each other.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If I had a chance, I'd play it because I haven't yet, and I could be wrong about the whole system, and maybe it's a political system that I like. But in general, in my experience, my past experience, I'll play them, but I don't really. Sometimes I want to punch somebody in their face.
I was really. Yeah, that game does kind of make you want to punch people in their face. So if you. Yeah, I was really reluctant to play it at first. And I played World of Darkness with this group, and I was like, okay, well, I'll try this Amber thing. And I played it with them, and I was like, I didn't like it as much as the World of Darkness, but I liked it. It was pretty fun. Especially the way we played it. But I think if we played it high on the intrigue, I would not have enjoyed it. Because I don't really enjoy PvP. I get angry. I get angry at the person, so that's just me. Because I put a lot into my characters when I develop a character that I'm going to roleplay, So.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Fair enough. Who are we waiting on? What are we waiting on?
I guess we're just shooting the shit. I mean, Mike is going to come later, apparently, so I don't know if we're actually waiting right now.
I
Wait
am
for the
placing
first
stuff
person.
on my map. Is what I'm doing. You guys were just all shooting the shit, so I was taking advantage of that time
Waiting on
to
him.
do a little more prep.
Well, we got our answer. Waiting on Dead.
Hey, we're just gonna bypass everything and go right to the big bad.
Why not? We did it last. We did it last session. Why not?
Why does Ythryn look like it would fit in a heart-shaped locket?
I probably will. One of them Men in Black marbles.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, because it's the floating city, which is on a disc, which has now crashed down into the glacier here.
I know
Right.
it runs opposite what I was saying earlier, but I kind of want to go there and touch everything.
Right.
Like there's a little forest over here. I want to eat something there. I don't even know, this thing's glowing. Let's touch it.
Well, I ate the fruit. It wasn't bad. Although that druid, she wasn't
just
playing
wanted
fair.
you to stay.
Forever.
You played that really well. Like my heart broke. You were like, just stay, and I was like, oh girl.
I'm happy to hear you say that. I
Yeah, like when David yelled at her, it was necessary, but at the same time, it was like chasing off old Yeller. It was like just get, like it still breaks your heart. And I was like,
Yeah, there was a part of me that wanted to stay with her, but then the adventure would have ended. So no, I had to go on.
Right.
Yeah, you had to go on.
You let us go, or I'm gonna burn your shit down.
yeah, I like that it didn't devolve into violence. That it was able to just stop at a threat.
Oh no, I wouldn't have wanted to fight her. No way.
I'm pretty sure she's gonna hold a grudge.
Well, of course she is.
Well, once we finish this, then we can just go ahead and stay there forever.
Yeah,
No,
that's
wait.
true. That'll be my heaven.
Well, I'll just retire and just set up in this grove in the middle of a glacier.
Gleed, Avarice, and the Druid.
All by your damn selves.
Yes.
The druid would like that.
Yes,
The dryad.
I'm sorry, the Dryad.
Yes, the dryad. She would like that.
Well, that sounds nice. I mean, I'll how about I write? We'll keep a correspondence.
Give her one of our minions. Give her kicks.
We should go visit that
That's
wall.
where you live now.
Yeah, sure. Let's go ahead and sing Kix will have a blast. He'd be making like apple wine or something by the time we got back. I mean, this is
Currently,
true. This is
Kix
not.
Go ahead.
Well,
Gonna
just
say,
what I was gonna.
Kix is on the surface. He's
Yeah.
with Stephanie and your two other kobolds that have still survived. And I guess theoretically we could say he's with Alf and Carmela.
What I'm saying is, we have quite the entourage. This is not a zero-sum game. We could loan out various members of our entourage to the druid at various times.
You want to
It's
come
like,
back every fucking
and I keep
couple
saying
months?
druid, Dryad. It's like Dryad vacation. Everyone wants to go there for a little while.
She just wants to talk a lot.
I'm familiar with that.
The
I'm not gonna
Dryad's
lie,
just
Malachi's
lonely.
gonna forget her as soon as she leaves. As soon as we leave out of here, Malachi's gonna forget her.
Oh, brutal.
Well, Gleed will never forget her because Gleed knows what it's like to be lonely. So,
And Aramaeus is a big softie.
yeah, we should send her someone to hang out with her. Just like with a timer on them. It's like you have to send them back by this time.
As long as it's not a mount, it'll probably make it.
Yeah.
That's putting a lot of trust.
In the Dryad?
No, not in the Dryad. The harsh environment of Icewind Dale between you and the Dryad for
That is
whatever
true.
companion you've sent there.
Well, I mean, once we solve the problem of the never-ending winter, then I mean, life will be easy, right?
I say we
Otherwise,
just put her whole grove and her in a bag of holding and just plant it somewhere else.
that won't fit in a bag of holding.
That's not gonna fit.
Put it in a portable hold-in.
We don't have one of them, and I
You
don't
can
even
get
think it would
one.
fit in there. They suffocate.
I still think it would be hilarious. We just
There's
roll
this-
up into her grove, throw it on the floor, just uproot the trees, throw them in there. She's complaining, throw her in there.
You see, you just want to create this violence. I mean, there's nothing wrong with her grove.
Shut up! I'm trying to help you get to a nicer place that's above ground.
Nah.
All right. So, you guys had taken a long rest overlooking the city of Ythryn. Let's see. Go ahead and reread this little part here. The tunnel opens up into a vast grotto, enclosed by gleaming ice. Consigned to this frozen cavern is a fantastic city sculpted by ancient magic and illuminated in a haunting way by green and purple lights that shed no warmth. The city is slightly tilted, its spires leaning away from you, as though recoiling from your presence. You stand atop a causeway of frost-covered ice that stretches toward the city like the dead, frozen tongue of some hideous behemoth, out of whose mouth you've just stepped. Is that Mike who just happened to join us with perfect timing? It is.
So we've
It
been
is.
barfed into this place by a behemoth. That's beautiful.
That is the description that they gave, isn't it?
And Mike apparently has been barfed with us. So
Yeah, there's definitely some of that.
Well, shall we proceed into the green stuff that we've been barfed into?
Yeah, but let's proceed with
Yep,
caution.
sounds good.
There's all kinds of things there. Buildings that are in ruin, some buildings that are still intact, several towers, some sort of glowing light over here that you can see. You guys can see all of this because of the illumination. So this map here, you guys can see like the forest over here, various ruins, this what looks like an arena of some sort, this massive dome back over here. So there's a lot of sights to take in from this view you have overhead.
Oh, whoa, this is kind of trippy.
So I suppose what are we, hold on. So we're here because there's something in this city that Val thinks can end the winter, right?
Well, Vel kind of hinted at that, but as you guys traveled with Vel and recently asked her, Vel more or less went, "Oh, maybe," but she has her own designs and intentions here. You guys are
Okay.
well aware of that. So now that you guys are rested, Vel is eager to enter the city to go and search for treasures and to build up her prestige with her her order. Well, as you guys are aware, she's with the Brotherhood.
Yeah. It's all about the Brotherhood.
All about the Brotherhood.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, I won't tell Vel not to touch anything, but I feel like she knows way more than me about what she should and shouldn't be touching. So, but Vel, use your best judgment.
Well, where do you guys want to go? I mean, there's all sorts of interesting looking places.
She gives you a smile and says, I will heed those words of wisdom.
To the middle.
The middle is the scariest looking one. There's a nice little forest in here.
True, but in the middle is where we're going to find the answer probably to anything that we need the answer to, or at least the direction to go.
Well, I'm sure most of like the deepest, darkest secrets of this place are going to be in the middle. I wonder if there's any booze that's lasted all this time.
Now we're at the heart of the real problem. The reason we came to Ythryn.
I mean,
Booze?
what looks like
Yeah,
a tavern?
right?
I mean, come on. They had to have had a tavern.
Because
I
they
mean,
didn't have
clearly
any.
this
Okay,
is
go
the-
do it then.
I mean, clearly this is the result of drunk city driving, right?
I guess.
Vel says we don't actually know why it fell.
Good
I don't
booze.
I would just like to make an observation. The last forest down here we went into is full of very high maintenance women.
That's what I'm talking about. So Wilhelm's with me. We're heading to the forest.
Ah,
The forest of high maintenance women.
hold on, you guys are attracted to high maintenance women?
I don't know. We got a pretty good party treasury, don't we?
That is true.
We're looking good.
I mean, you're talking about money wise. Well, the last one just wanted time, which we don't seem to have a lot of.
We found Ythryn now. I think now we're good.
We have some money. Well, okay, you want to go look at some trees again? These look like they're dead trees. But I mean, we could go there. I'm not against
I mean,
trees.
maybe it's autumn over there.
Autumn. Yeah, I think they're brown because there's no sun, and we're in the middle of like a glacier.
It's surprising to see there's any sort of tree over there at all. I mean, this
Sure.
city's been buried for thousands of years.
Those
They're
aren't
probably
even the first
petrified.
trees we've seen down here. Maybe-
Oh, I mean, there were the
You have
apple
a good
trees.
point. There were the trees back over there, but those only survived because of the dryad.
I mean, the dryad's like a little sun. I mean, she can go over there and start singing to the trees, and they'll grow, and they'll form leaves and all that stuff. That's what they do. I mean, not that I ever watched it or anything. Wow, everybody got really quiet. I mean,
I'm going through I'm looking at all the pictures. I'm trying to guess what everything is. There's a coliseum, I think, or a racetrack. Either way, that looks like fun.
oh, I bet you'd enjoy that. There's a big dome.
Yeah, to the north.
Yeah, looks like a big. I don't know.
I wonder if they have a goat ball field.
Ah,
I think I missed a memo. We were coming here for vacation.
No, we're here to collect lore and magic
What?
items from Ythryn.
We were
We're-
told we were going to stop the Forever Winter.
Yeah,
and then we were
we're-
just recently
she's
told that it's
here-
not a thing.
she's here to collect the lore. We're here to stop the Forever Winter. I think she roped us in, though.
Yeah, and I'm like,
Oh,
since we're
right.
here, like, since we already had to go to Vegas for that, like, work thing, I mean, might as well hit the slots, right?
Oh, well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, come on. I mean, there's got to be some, like, 10,000-year-old booze here. I mean, come on. Either it's
Think
like
of
vinegar.
how long it's fermented.
Either it's vinegar or it's the best booze ever. And
So
I'm
either
like,
we'll have a drink or a salad.
there we go. We could go talk to the Dryad about that and go get salad stuff. All right. Well, I don't know. I mean, we could just like go to the closest portion of the city to us, or we could go to undead trees, because that's what that looks like to me.
Why'd you have to say undead?
I don't know. Maybe because I'm looking at Vel.
Like zombie
Bell
trees?
shrugs. I don't think
You're
there's
also
zombie
looking by a
trees,
mummy.
but well, somewhere in here is that mummy, right? I mean, it got in here, and we had to go and chase Malkai back up the tunnel, while the mummy continued on in the city. I don't see
So
it
I
anymore.
sent the eye after him. Is that eye still functional? Like we slept and stuff.
Yeah, that eye would have
Been
ended.
gone.
The eye only would have lasted. The eye only lasted an hour.
Oh
Are you sure you guys don't want to go visit that wall?
What wall?
Which wall?
That wall. That ice wall with the thing behind it.
Oh,
No.
right.
Oh no. 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 No.
Oh,
No.
Jesus,
No.
you guys have already forgot about that.
Well,
Today you run it
That's why. That's why
Run
we're
it
on
up.
vacation. Gotcha.
because we don't want to go back by the thing. We're just gonna stay down here. Met a nice lady.
Fix its problem. It might lift back into the sky.
ooh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, that sounds pretty damn cool.
I could go for
Can you
that.
do that? Vel, can you do that?
What? Lift this thing back in the sky?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, dope. Okay. So, where do you need to go? Do you know where you need to go? You know anything about this? Any?
I think she's here just to loot.
She wants to go to
Oh,
all
yeah.
the places. Yeah.
She points at Gleed. Exactly. But
You want to go to all the
As
places to steal all
Malachi
the
said-
lore and steal all of the weapons and magical equipment.
the best stuff will probably be in that central tower. She says.
Okay. Well, let's go to the central tower then. I mean, we'll
There
have to go
does
through.
seem to
part
be a
of this.
dope water slide.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that does look like a tip water slide without the water.
Yeah, trying to reach it. I mean, unless we're heading towards that big glowing orb thing in the middle there. It looks like the way to get in the tower. She points over here. It looks like there's some sort of lift right there that heads to the part of into the tower.
Cool. We can check out any bars on the way.
Where are we coming from? Where's our point of entry?
You guys are down here, where your characters are.
Oh,
This is
okay.
where you guys. Yep, but I have this little marker back over here that I will place in the city as you guys travel about, rather than moving tokens. We have this marker here.
Well, we could go through this like section of the city and go to that.
Check
weird-
out any bars on the way to the lift and take the lift into the center.
Sounds good. Yeah.
See him since we're right there. Or what I think is possibly a coliseum.
You guys are coming in right by that Coliseum, so
Oh, no.
we'll get to that in a moment.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm thinking it's a dead man's party.
Probably. Green and purple lights cast an otherworldly glow upon the frost draping the silent city. Clawing spires, broken domes, and steeples leaning at odd angles surround a huge citadel. At the foot of the causeway, a giant statue lies prone and motionless, its surface gleaming with rime. That's right here as you guys are coming towards the edge of this.
Cool.
What's the statue of? Can we tell?
This is it's like a 18-foot tall thing. There's a sledgehammer on the floor over here. The thing doesn't have a face. The statue doesn't have a face. It looks like it fell over. It's kind of broken in parts, but does it have a mouth in its stomach? Maybe.
What? I'm gonna go look at that thing. That's weird. Is this a statue?
Yeah.
This is a statue?
It's a statue.
Uh,
It's a weird statue.
I'm gonna use my rusty arcana knowledge that I learned up in sorcery school.
Mhm.
Either that's really bad or medium. Let's see. Oh, 15. Yeah, not that great.
Well, so your thoughts on this as you're looking at this is this thing's pretty lifelike. Maybe something turned it to stone. Whatever this thing is. Some sort of giant, considering it's like 15 feet tall. But it's it's a statue now.
Gleed's like, that thing was alive. I don't want to meet it. in its flesh form. There was like a Medusa or something that turned it like to stone. I don't know. There's all sorts of things that turns things to stone, but something did it to that weird thing. I need a drink now. Who's got the booze?
The sledgehammer is not stone. It's just massive.
What's
Is
the
there any
sled-
sign of the of tracks left by the mummy?
There were until the edge of the causeway as it went into the city here. Actually, there probably still is because of all the frozen like ice and rime and whatnot. So the mummy went into the city district this way. But I've got some other things to read here real quick, just to get you guys caught up on things you see. So these spires along the outside, you guys have been in one of these things before. In fact, it was one that broke off of this city and fell into the ice, but when you went in, it was upside down. The stone walkway leads to, there's these stone walkways that lead to these towers that claws upward and inward. Its pointed roof leaning menacingly overhead. Narrow windows pierce the walls, and you can see gargoyle-like structures that cling to the eaves, and a doorway at the tower's base gapes open. Additionally, is that Colosseum. You guys can see much closer view here. There's an amphitheater. You're still a little further back. There are 3 metal masts that rise up from this arena like gigantic tridents. Each one of them, you can hear a hum from back over here where you're at.
Where's this at? I don't see any pings.
This thing.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep.
That looks completely safe.
It looks like some sort of sporting arena.
All
Tridents
right.
are 25 feet off the ground and extend 50 feet in the air. The branches of the trident are 25 feet off the ground.
So, I know I was super hyped for the Colosseum, but these towers, like the one we were in that was upside down, it had that device that could bring stuff back to life, or that crazy, right? The crazy device thing?
Yep. It had a device that could turn illusions into being real.
But not forever, though. Only temporary.
Right, but does that mean every one of these
One
towers...
moment, guys.
Does that mean every one of these towers can do that, or has some other craziness going on in them?
Oh, I don't know. I mean,
You
I'm
may have some
sure.
other weird experiment or research going on.
Because there's a bunch of them.
Yeah, there's a bunch of these
Probably
towers.
part of the reason it stayed in the air for so long. Being it, they are placed equal distance around the edge of the thing.
So this place is so interesting. I want to interact with a lot of it.
Well, do
I
we
know
want to
that's
go
not.
check out one of these towers?
I know it's not tactical, but yes.
Well, I mean, so the more we learn, though, the more we might learn about... I don't know. I still think that Vel might be half right. I mean, we might find something here that could help the winter. Clearly, these Netherese people had a lot of magic.
And I mean, Oral herself didn't seem too keen on us doing all the stuff we needed to do to get here.
No, yeah, that's another...
Well, I don't think
Hint.
anybody's keen of people stealing from them.
Well, Oral had nothing to do with these people. We were not stealing from them.
No, I mean, we
Oral-
stole
I
from
remember
We
going.
stole from Oral.
Well,
I remember
yeah,
going to get a book.
yeah, we got the book, but I mean, but
We didn't ask
Oral,
for it.
yeah. Didn't Oral warn us not to go to Ythryn though?
I don't remember her saying anything like that.
I think she did. Maybe I'm
I don't
misremembering.
think so.
No, she's just mad that we killed her people at her house and took her book.
Well, yeah, yeah.
And that guy pointed at
Bad
Wilhelm.
guys? We
Yeah,
just
it's
did B&E.
and she seemed extremely angry at Wilhelm over there.
Well, she just didn't
Yeah.
like Wilhelm because Wilhelm had the big laser rifle.
Right. I know what crazy ex-girlfriend looks like.
I seem to be very familiar with my ex-girlfriend for some reason.
You are? Oh, I'd hope you were familiar with her, otherwise it wasn't a very good relationship.
No, I said you seem to be very familiar with my ex-girlfriend.
I find it prudent to not be familiar with any ex-girlfriend.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like an on and off again kind of thing. I don't really know. I still like Avarice.
Life advice: exes are exes for a reason.
It's kind of an ex-limbo kind of thing. She still likes me. I mean, you saw the way she treated me. She was great.
It did make that the thing at the fort kind of easy.
Well,
Easier.
if we see her again, I'll let you know for sure, all right?
Let me know for sure what.
What she thinks about you.
As the
I'll
Icewind Dale
take
turns.
it from her.
No, that's fair. You can ask all the questions you want, whether she's going to tell you or not.
Oh, well, I mean, I don't feel insecure.
Like snow on the tundra, so are
Yeah.
the days of our lives.
You see, the thing with Avarice is she's always got these other, like, big things going on. But, like, you know. It's like whenever we get back together, it's just like no time passed. That's just the way it's always been. And it's because she's in, like, the time warp of, like, doing whatever Avarice does, which is always a mystery, which is so intriguing.
Okay. He just gets this look on his face like, okay. See any good bars?
I don't see any bars, unfortunately. Although,
So
not
I
what's
mean,
the plan? You guys are gonna cut through this this district here, make your way to the trees. Is that still the plan, or are you guys heading? I don't think you guys. It sounds like you guys are gonna skip the arena.
Yeah, I don't
Well,
like the humming.
yeah, the humming does look freaky. This tower seems kind of interesting. I think we were going to go to the lift, but I'm not
There are
averse
the
to
towers.
trees.
You guys were talking about the towers too.
Want to check out maybe the one on the way to the lift?
Sure. I mean, we could check out stuff on the way.
So it seems like we're going to that tower just to the, like, left north of us. I think that's west, but I could be wrong. Yeah, that one.
Just rolling dice. It's never good.
Nah, it's always bad.
All right. So you guys approach the causeway, making your way into the ruins of the tower. You guys are not gonna find a whole lot here as you guys make your way inside. Oh, not true. You guys do find a mithril brooch.
Ooh.
Ooh,
go.
Nice. Okay, we'll add that to the
And
party inventory.
Yep. And I need my. And you guys hear a noise. There's
Well, we could give this to
something in
Avarice when we
tower.
meet her again. Oh, there's a noise.
Yes, there's something here. You are not alone.
Hello?
We have beer.
That has to be like the best way I have ever heard a party try and convince someone to come out. We have beer.
Hey, use what you got.
Let's see. Before we go further, I guess I should ask you guys for updated your insight and perception checks. Let me grab a new piece of paper for this, because I haven't asked you guys this, I think, in a bit. Plus, you guys just gained a level, so it may have changed. Shit, I tore it. Oh no. Alright, let's see. Armaeus,
10.
for both.
Yep. It's a little drunk.
Mhm.
I think he said Wilhelm.
I did. Wilhelm?
Wilhelm, passive perception is 19.
Mhm.
Investigation is 16. Insight is 11.
Is Armaeus's investigation also a 10?
No. That would be a 9.
Got it. 10, 10, and 9. Okay. How about Gleed?
So Gleed's passive perception is a 10. Passive insight is a 14.
Mm-hmm.
And passive investigation is 10.
Gotcha. Malkai,
14s,
14 for everything?
everything.
14. Okay. There we go. So Wilhelm and Malkai were the ones that heard the movement of, realizing you guys are not alone in here. And you guys offer it beer, but it does not, whatever's here does not respond.
Not responding
One,
to beer
try
is a
it.
bad sign.
We'll try a slurry of languages, but I mean, it's another city. We don't...
You can show yourself peacefully, or you can die violently. Your choice.
So we gotta de-escalate the situation.
Malachi's playing bad cop. I offered them beer. I'm playing good cop.
Well, I mean, they're also not messing with us, so you want to try to go, or?
Maybe they're in trouble. Maybe they're on debt. Maybe it's the mummy. I don't know. Yeah, I guess we could just
pull out my sword
leave.
and head towards the noise.
Okay, there we go.
You gonna go investigate the noise?
Yep. So if it's
All
something
right.
that's alive, maybe we can get some answers to some questions.
All right. So Malkai, as you make your way in, deeper into the tower, you corner this thing in a room. You find that it's cornered in a room here. So you enter the room and you see this one big glowing green eye, and you and it should roll initiative. Well, you guys should all just roll initiative.
Well, he didn't go by himself because we weren't gonna let him go by himself.
Yeah, I assumed.
Yeah, I mean, I've been carried through most of the last session.
Remove all. Clear that.
I detect a note of consternation.
Armaeus
here.
literally carried him because if he didn't, he would have gone back to the wall.
Yeah, I don't know if that would have been very good for Malachi.
It would have
Probably
been very bad.
I mean, tentacles beyond like an otherworldly wall. I just no. initiative. Duh.
Okay. Apparently, I'm not all that impressed, or I'm scared, or I'm just scared stiff. Because I got a 5. Rolling big numbers today.
Happens that way.
Yep.
Okay, so Malachi enters the room and he comes face to face with a Nothic. Its big green eye staring at him as the thing cowers in the corner since you guys were able to corner it. And Gleed, it is your turn. You were not surprised by its presence.
Okay, well, let me update my token here because that's not correct. Okay. Mm, okay, well, is it like being aggressive? It looks really ugly. What is that? I don't think I've ever seen something like that
It-
before.
It is
Have
a
you seen-
Nothic, and it's cowering in the corner. You've never encountered a Nothic before.
So Glee will say to it, don't be so afraid. I won't hold up a mirror. Instead, we'll just give you some of this beer here that we offered earlier, and that'll make you feel better.
It's pretty clear it doesn't understand what you're saying as it lets
Um,
out a hiss.
Yeah, Gleed will use her deception. Or would I have persuasion to try and make yeah, I guess it'd be persuasion to make non-threatening gestures.
Okay.
Yeah.
It still cowers in the corner. It doesn't
Okay.
seem to be
I'll switch.
trusting.
Yeah, like I'll say the same thing in, if I can, in Elvish and Draconic as well. See if it understands any of that.
You've got 6 seconds, so you can pick one other language to try.
Okay, well I will pick Elvish and see if that works.
It does not.
Okay.
Okay. I'm assuming no other actions with your words, it would be Wilhelm's turn.
Okay, Wilhelm's going to be sneaky. It's okay. That's just a 17 without guidance. And he's going to ready an action to fire at him if he does anything hostile. That's it for Wilhelm.
Okay. So Malachi, you're the one who came face to face with it, more or less. And so while it cowers in the corner, it glares at you and seems to be trying to, I mean, it is cowering, but it is staring at you. I wouldn't call this a hostile action because it's not like making leaps at you, nor is it trying to like fry your mind with psionic powers or something like that. But you do feel a connection, and I need you. Let me see. Targets one creature can see. The target must contest its deception against. Yeah, so you're gonna make a charisma deception check.
Okay.
As it probes your mind. There's nothing in your mind for it to learn.
What the thanks?
Sorry, that was about the meanest way I could think of to say that.
It's like, oh, various and sundry. Moving on.
Actually, so Malachi's got a high intelligence.
Yeah.
I'm sure he knows some secrets, but you fend it off. You fend off this mental probe, And then that's it from the cowering Nothic. It is Malachi's turn.
What kind of check would it be to see if I know what this is, whether it be by book or meat?
Arcana? This would be an Arcana check.
Give that a go. Okay, I clicked that button. No, I did. There it is. Oh, the first one. I guess I clicked it. 22.
Okay. Oh, 22?
Yep.
All right. Nothics are cursed wizards and arcanists, and they often lurk in places of powerful magic. So within the Forgotten Realms in particular, they have a common presence in Nethery cities and ruins across Faerun. They tend to be vile creatures, and usually they are. Let's see. Rather than gain the godlike supremacy they crave, some wizards who devote their lives to unearthing arcane secrets are reduced to creeping, tormented monsters by a dark curse left behind by Vecna, a powerful lich who in some worlds has transcended the undead, existence to become a god. Yeah, they try and model themselves after Vecna, most common. Hang on just a sec, guys. Yeah,
Great, Vecna.
1 second.
That's
So
what
they're
you want to
not
wake
bad.
up.
They're just hanging around with a bad crowd.
Take down what?
Oh. That they're modeling themselves after Vecna, they're choosing bad role models.
They do. They have a bad role model. It is time for me to take Zelda out as you guys ponder this this Nothic. I'll be right back.
Do Nothics have a language?
I don't.
I was gonna use the slug on them.
Typically, it's undercommon. I'll be right back.
Okay,
So does anyone know Undercommon?
I don't.
I was gonna try to establish a mental link with the slug.
Or
Slug
you could
him.
do that. Yeah, you could slug him. I mean, they sound like if they're cursed. I mean, it's kind of weird. It's like kind of like not their fault, but then they gravitate toward Vecna.
Well, they do study this stuff, so maybe they know something about the
That's
city.
True. Oh,
This
they're
is
also
Vel's
ex-mages. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
This is what Vel has to look forward to. She is the type of person who becomes a Nothic.
Wow. You said
Yeah,
it.
that's actually pretty accurate.
I mean, it is kind of accurate. What do you have to say for yourself there, Belle?
Bell's not here right now.
I know.
Call back later
I know.
or leave a message.
It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
Hey, Bell, do you know him? Older brother?
Exactly. Friend of yours, member of the Arcane Brotherhood. Oh man. So they've been cursed. So like I guess a lot of these Netherese folk were wizards, which makes sense considering all the magic in their society, but I don't know, I'm just curious how this happened. You know, the city fell out of the sky.
They found a secret they weren't supposed to have,
Yeah. I
and
don't know.
Vecna said no.
Yeah. Yeah. They dug too deep, just like the dwarves, but for knowledge.
Moria, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, was it Vecna saying, never reveal all you know. And if you do, be vengeful about it, and curse those who find out your secrets to become Nothics. See, this is why Glee likes booze, because it erases all the memory of all the things that you shouldn't know.
I just realized Vecna would hate Indiana Jones.
Yes. Well, who do you think designed all the traps? I mean,
That was Asarak.
that was Azarak. Well, Vecna was getting some tips from Azarak probably, and
Right?
I mean, there's got to be like Lich Bridge Club, right? You know, those guys all hang out
Yeah,
together somewhere.
Asarak is the trap lich.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Asarak is the going to design the dungeon that eats adventurers Lich. Vecna
Right.
is the I'm going to curse you if you find the wrong information Lich, or get you trapped by a, I don't know, evil magic sword Lich. Who are the other Liches we know?
Zaztam.
Oh, Saztam.
Right.
Isn't he the Red Wizard?
Yep.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I've
just
heard
the,
his name, but I don't know.
he's the I'm gonna blow you up with fireballs Lich.
He's the evocationist, huh?
I mean, I don't know. He's a Red Wizard. So
I think the only other lich
turn you undead Lich.
that I've read about. I think the only other lich that I read about is the one from what's that? What's that series? Is it War of the Spider Queen? No, not War of the Spider Queen. Drist? Yeah, the Drist series. The one that the Archmage fights.
Not aware of that one.
He's from, I want to say he's from the fifth house.
As
He
a
was the
Drow Lich.
he was the yeah, Drow Lich. He was from he was the old patron, but supposedly they thought he died, but he just became a lich and just stays in the house.
Yeah, it's Spider Queen. It's the second book. Took me a second, but it rung some bells.
I think that one's in the Driss series. The War of the Spider Queen is a different series.
Right, but the undead the lich guy, he was in charge of one of the houses, and when the women lost their powers, him and his men were stronger, so they rose up.
Yeah.
All right, I am back.
All right. Yeah. I'm sorry. We've diverged to trying to remember famous liches of Dungeons and Dragons. So yeah.
All right.
Well, you mentioned Vegna, so.
Right.
Anything else from Maokai?
What kind of spell casting is that? Sorry, I'm trying to talk with kids. Let's see here. Comprehend language takes 10 minutes, so I'm not about to sit down for 10 minutes to cast. So yeah, I'm just gonna pay attention and see if I can pick up any other clues. Yeah, I've got nothing else. There's nothing I can do besides beat this guy up.
How about Hermaeus?
I am going to use the slug to detect thoughts. I need
Okay.
a save. 13 wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save?
Wisdom save.
$15.
That will pass. I was unable to detect his thoughts.
Okay. The Nothic still cowering in the corner as we come back to Gleed's turn.
Oh, it's still my turn. Or back to my turn. Well, let's see. I tried Elven. I guess I will try Draconic. And say, hey, why are you so afraid? I mean, What's got you so scared?
It doesn't seem to understand that language either.
Gleed shrugs. I mean, if I had a slug, I'd try it too, but I don't.
Anything from Wilhelm?
Same as before.
Okay. Well, it's going to try and probe Malkai's mind again. So Malkai, go ahead and give me another deception check. David, did we lose David?
I don't know. He might have been devoured by children.
That's a possibility.
Yeah, they're vicious. Vicious critters. They'll get you every time.
I do.
I don't know. Do we continue on briefly and get back to Dave?
Well, that's interesting because David's turn right after it. Although I don't think David's going to try and do anything other than wait and see if Arameus can try again with the slug, right?
Yep. That's definitely what I'm doing.
So we can continue with that and see if it was able to. And then when David comes back, we'll see if it did glean any secrets from him. So Arameus, you need me to make another save. You're going to try again.
Yes, please. DC 13 wisdom saving throw.
It fails.
Nice. Now I'm all up in his mental mind.
I think it's funny. Like the Nothic's trying to read Malachi's mind. Arameus is trying to read the Nothic's mind. It's like,
As it cowers in the corner. Nobody's taking any hostile action against it, so it doesn't see a need to like attack. So it's just gonna probe Malachi's mind.
So what are its surface thoughts?
Is it doing it again?
Oh, it already did. In fact, you owe me a deception check while I
Okay.
look up the tech thoughts real quick here, and then determine its surface thoughts. Oh, what is the Nothic thinking, right? Oh yeah, it cannot break your mind and get any secrets out of you. Tech thoughts. Alright, so initial thoughts on its mind. There's a fear that you guys are going to kill it, is the initial thought. But as you guys are not moving on it, it's wondering if it can learn anything about Malkai there in order to give it some sort of advantage, or be able to maybe trade information. But so far the words that so far the words you guys are saying doesn't understand them. Although seconds have passed, you think it's building up the courage to maybe try and speak, and see if it can trade with you guys.
Okay, I'll relay this information to the group or what I can in 6 seconds.
Seems like we can break initiative then, right?
Yeah, like I'm not gonna attack it.
I'm not going to attack it.
I put
Yeah,
my sword away.
I don't think it's trustworthy, but I mean,
Yeah,
It
I
tries
agree,
to speak. Well, I mean, it does speak, but it's not a language any of you guys know. Although Vel, who's at the back of your party here, goes, well, that's LaRose, but I don't understand the words.
Oh, I say we leave it be and just roll on.
Can you speak
We-
telepathically with it with the slug?
No, I can just.
You only give me 10 minutes. I'll cast comprehend languages so I can at least understand it.
I think that's the best idea.
I will ritual cast comprehend languages.
It doesn't see any way past, but since you guys aren't like coming after it, it seems to relax in the corner there as long as you guys don't approach. So you're able to cast comprehend languages.
I look over at Vel. Are there any words you can remember in whatever you said it was, LaRose, that would help in this situation?
I'm sorry, no.
All right. Then I'm gonna just try and comment. Let's see. Let's just go with I like tap my chest, Maokai.
It perks up when you speak to it, but then settles back down. Doesn't say anything.
All right. What do you know about Ythryn as I like wave my hand towards the outside, towards the city?
It kind of stands again, and it says Ythryn, which you understand. It shakes its head.
Shakes its head like yes, no, up,
Like
down.
a
sideways.
yes, like a
Okay.
up and down. Yes, Ythryn.
All right. Well, I'll mimic his speech for Ythryn. We were trying to ask this guy anything specifically. Looking back at the rest of the party.
Lay out if he
Yeah.
knows where any dangers are or whatnot, that'd be good to know.
I'm gonna take out my book and I'm gonna draw a picture of the Frostmaiden on her rock in the night sky, and then a big X through it.
It doesn't seem to understand what your drawing is.
So with the helmet telepathy, as long as you maintain concentration on detect thoughts, you can use a bonus action to send a telepathic message to a creature you focus on. It can reply using a bonus action to do so while your focus on it continues.
When did detect thoughts become telepathy?
It's
Only
it's the helm.
yeah,
Oh.
only with the helm. It's
Gotcha.
it's called the helm of telepathy for that reason. So yeah. It's
Fair enough.
confusing. It's confusing because they wrapped the detect thoughts spell into the helm, and the detect thoughts spell doesn't have that rider to it, but it does with the helm. So yeah.
Fair.
All right, then. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to it with the helm.
Okay.
Hey, buddy, you want a beer?
Ah!
He freaks out. Kill it. Gleed's like, kill it. I just detected evil.
Not knowing what in the hell was going on, all of a sudden it freaks out. It's like,
It grabs hold of its head, shakes its head back and forth. Let's see. So you use the word for beer. It's like it comes to after the initial shock of just what happened. It goes beer. Yes, yes, beer.
Ah, the universal language.
Is it speaking out loud as it says this, or is it using its head?
It says it in Laros as well
Okay.
as through telepathy, but of course you now can comprehend its languages,
Yeah.
so you understand it, Malachi, and Aramaeus gets the thoughts from that.
I just as he goes, as all of a sudden it changes to beer. Yes, beer. I just look over at Gleed.
Gleed's like, thumbs up.
Wilhelm
Good.
pulls out the alchemy jug.
The Nothic approaches cautiously.
We'll pour it a glass and set it on the ground.
It comes up, grabs the glass, and then bolts back about 5 feet.
Hey, don't spill it.
It does not. And then it sniffs it and looks at you to see if you take a drink.
No. Oh, give it. Yeah, give it here. I'll drink some.
Yeah, I'll pour a glass and give it to Gleed.
Gleed will lift her glass and cheers and bottoms up.
Seeing Gleed drink from the same jug, it will drink its own, what you have given it.
So, what can you tell me about Ythryn?
Ythryn. It fell. Ythryn, it fell.
Can we put it back up?
Iriolarthus. The city
There.
fell.
What is an aerial Eulararthus?
The Lich. Iriolarthus.
The Lich Eulararthus.
Is
Is
that a well-known name? Is that a name that might come up in like wizard school?
Nope.
Is Eulararthus still here?
Yes, Iriolarthus is still here.
In that big metal
Always.
tower? Is
He
in that-
glances out towards, although you guys can't see the tower from in here. He glances in that direction and shakes his head. He wanders.
What's up with the Colosseum? Or the amphitheater?
Games. They play games.
What's the humming?
Shakes his head, and he grabs the side of his head. Chain lightning.
All right.
Yeah.
Answer. Wow. Okay. I'm not gonna do that. What's with the trees? There's a little forest. What's up with that?
Wands. I had a wand. I lost it.
That is where they make the wands. That's where they get the wood for the wands.
Yes.
Is there anything else dangerous in the city? I mean, besides the lich and chain lightning?
The mimics.
Oh, mimics, of course.
Oh.
Do they have any favorite forms? Do they like to be the doors in this place? Do they like to be the chests, statues? What's
The
their
giant
deal?
mimics. They were construction tools. They were the beast of burden.
Are you relaying this to us, Aramis, as it tells us?
I'll translate what the Gnostic says.
Oh, okay. Gleed's like, they used mimics as construction crews. No wonder this place fell out of the sky.
In my opinion, this thing is a mimic.
Oh, yeah.
As
it
soon as I heard
does.
that, I'm like, this thing looks like a big old thing that will eat us.
Oh God.
Oh god,
That'd be a big mimic.
that's a big
Yeah.
mimic.
Who knows? Maybe the whole city's a mimic. I mean, they built the place. Maybe they run the place.
Don't even put that into anyone's mind. That's because it does. It looks like big old teeth. Looks like a giant mouth.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna get in the
Almost
middle,
like a ball.
hit a switch, and all of a sudden this whole city is just gonna start folding in half. We
Right,
gotta get out now.
trapping on
Like
us.
Jaws, yeah. Does kind of look like a mouth.
I'm gonna ask him if there's anything he needs. He's been pretty damn helpful. What's he looking for?
He glares at Arameus as he says that, and then he glares over to Malachi, and he says, "The book,
Oh
that
God.
book.
What book? What is that book?
Don't you have the Oral's book? I thought Malachi had it."
I do, but that doesn't mean I have to admit to it.
Aha, yes.
And he's not being specific, so there's probably a
was
couple
not,
books.
but he seemed to hone in on that. The book, your book.
I looked down at my spell book. No.
I just want to see it. I just want to touch it.
Mm.
Really is Bell.
It's what happens to the
Wow.
arcane brotherhood after they like get cursed, or they find too much information. You know.
Vel from the back goes, "Hey, I don't know one member of the Arcane Brotherhood that's become a Nothic."
That's
You
probably on the right.
already have an eye patch. I didn't want to bring that up.
Yeah, you're kind of already drifting in that direction, aren't you, Val?
Way there.
I would hope not.
I don't know. I mean, Malachi said that if you find a secret that Vecna doesn't want you to find, then that's what you become.
I'm not giving you any of my books.
There's a curse that can turn you into a Nothic, and it's
I'll be right
you know,
back.
some places like
Here.
this where we are
Yeah.
can turn people into Nothics.
People trying to do exactly what you are trying to do. Like, does that not worry you?
Oh man.
I feel like
I
this
hope,
is the
it's-
exact path to becoming a Nothic.
I hope Avarice isn't here. Yeah, maybe we should warn her.
We're well ahead of Avarice. I don't even think she knows that we've found the book yet, and that we've already come out this way.
Oh, I wouldn't put it past Avarice. She probably knows. She's quick
And
on
you
the
guys
update.
sent a message to tell her that Phil doesn't know. I thought you guys told Avarice. Like,
Yes,
sent a
we
message.
did. That's why. Do I need to roll deception because that's why?
Yeah, you should. You should
Okay.
roll deception.
Yeah. Gleed's like, Avarice is quick on the uptake.
I did Nothic with a fluffy white tail.
Yeah,
Yeah,
don't play poker with
Phil-
Gleed.
Vel just takes it as your infatuation with Avarice, as to compliment her, and doesn't heed anything out of that.
I mean, she's really smart and she's always doing research.
Val shrugs. Enough about her. I mean, we're here. We're already here.
True. And you don't want to become a Nothic, do you?
No, I don't want to become. She points at the Nothic. That.
Do you remember how you became a Nothic?
City fell. City fell.
So it became a Nothic when the city fell. It's like instantly?
Val shrugs.
Well, I feel sorry
The
for it.
Nothic has emptied its glass. It has no more beer.
We should give it
I'll
a
pour
new
some more.
beer. Yeah.
It will happily drink more beer.
Are there more Nothics in the city?
There are more. Yes, there are more.
Because there was that little group the eye saw in the last area.
Any more?
Ask him why they would leave the city.
Why would the Nothics leave Ythryn?
Nothing here. A way out. Yes, a way out.
So I kind of want to give him a way out. He's been so damn helpful.
Well, you know, there's a nice apple garden.
Hmm.
So should I tell him how to get out of here?
And a very lonely dryad. Who I'm sure does not know how
I
to
think you
speak
should.
Chorus.
All right, I'm gonna tell him how to get the hell out of here.
The Dryad actually does speak Laros.
Oh, well, there we go. Tea time at the Dryad's apple orchard.
I
You
thought
guys
those
tell them.
apples taste a little like Nothic.
All right, I'm back again.
You guys tell the Nothic how to get to the apple orchard and to speak to the Dryad. Is that what you guys are doing?
That's what we're doing.
All right. Given the opportunity to leave, the Nothic will, and he will make his way out of this tower, leaving you guys alone.
I don't
Does
know
he
how that-
head in the direction of the tunnel?
He does. Yeah, he'll.
I'll give him a
Well,
to-go
if you guys- he appreciates that. If you guys watch him leave the tower, he immediately makes his way towards the ice bridge here to head towards the tunnel.
Nice.
See,
All
there's
right.
a good deed for the day.
It's good to
So I'm
be good.
guessing. So I'm guessing we head into that little city area now.
Yeah, and start heading towards the lift.
Yep.
And stay away from the chain lightning.
Well, you can't completely stay away from the chain lightning.
The tridents are only in the arena, right?
Yep, the tridents are only in the arena.
Oh yeah, we'll be fine.
There are other producers
Okay.
of chain lightning around here.
So you guys have now been. It's already been about an hour and 20 minutes that you guys have been here since you've crossed into the city and started. You explored this tower. You spoke with the Nothic. Spent 10 minutes casting comprehend languages as you start to make your way through here. Now, getting to about here, there is a building that you see that has a portcullis that's been knocked aside. One of the buildings that's intact. And the portcullis gate to this thing is askew. It's a 40-foot wide and 30-foot tall archway that serves as the entrance to a massive square building. Or you guys can just ignore that and head on towards the...
Does it look like a bar?
It does not look like a bar.
Oh.
What does it look like?
A prison.
Well, maybe we should go check that out. I mean, I doubt anyone's still alive, but
Yeah, I'll back you up on this one.
I followed them in.
For a tentacle thing in a cage.
sure, why not? I mean, what could they be keeping in a prison in this place?
Probably the same as all other prisons that have been abandoned and forgotten. Dead things.
It's a maze of cell-lined corridors. Just, it is like a labyrinth that you guys are going through down here as you start to make your way inside.
Hopefully not a
And travel
difficult one.
around. No, probably not. I mean, you don't think it'd be too difficult to retrace your steps, but it's there's quite a bit to this place in terms of these corridors of that are just, like I said, lined with cells. The cell doors have magical wards on them that have persisted here. They're made out of iron with small barred windows set into them at eye level. Many of the cells contain frozen bodies of prisoners who died when Ythryn crashed, or who perished from starvation not long afterward. At some point here, as you guys are wandering around, you guys, peering through a gap in a collapsed wall, you see a 15-foot square infirmary in disarray with an operating table in the middle of the room. Leather straps extend from one side of the table into the air above the surface and fasten to the other side. This shape suggests that something, or someone invisible, is lashed to the table.
Interesting.
Hello. We have beer.
There's no response. It is quiet. You will probably be eaten by a grue.
Mm-hmm.
I just messed that up, because you'll most likely be eaten by a grue.
All right, so Rum Ration has blind sight. Can't speak, but I'm gonna ask Rum Ration if he can see it.
He has blind sight. So
Mhm.
yes, he sees that there is a being that is strapped to the table, but blind sight wouldn't really. There's something there. There's a humanoid there.
Okay, I was gonna say that Rum Ration would allow his brain to be read by Arameus to transfer that information if need be. Because Rum Ration cannot speak. But okay, but yeah. So somehow we get that information from Rum Ration. I guess Arameus reads his mind. And well, what do you guys want to do? This doesn't. If it's still alive, it's probably dangerous. I don't know. Do we do an Arcana check to figure out what it is?
And you can't see it.
That's true. Well, it could be like an invisible stalker.
It could be. It's strapped to the table. It's also not moving.
Let invisible dogs lie.
Yeah,
But
maybe
the-
let invisible dogs lie.
But the straps, the straps are in place. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think unstrapping it would be a good idea. Did it?
Oh, I
it
don't,
res-
don't want to unstrap it.
Yeah.
I just reach over with my rapier and tap it from as long distance, or a big stick that I can find.
You poke it.
Just something to like tap it on the leg.
Oh God.
Hang on. Let me read this real quick.
What do you think, Crow? I'm gonna be eaten by a grue.
Oh, that's an interesting one. Did they name a condition? It does not respond to being poked with a stick.
Okay,
Doesn't move at all.
good deal.
It could be dead for all you know.
Well, I'm just gonna assume it's dead.
Yeah, let's just continue on. If it's still strapped there, and it's still alive after all these years, it would be, I don't know, not something I don't think we would want to release.
Okay, so we're just gonna leave the the invisible creature strapped to the table. Just leave it there.
Yeah, I don't know. That's my vote. I mean,
Huh?
what do you
Sounds
guys
good to me.
think?
I'd say we leave it there.
The plan.
Okay, so I guess moving on, maybe?
Okay. All right. So you guys depart from the prison and make your way on over to the next area here. There is an arching strut of dark stone that rises from this ruined district to a junction high up in the central spire. A gate engraved with arcane sigils is set into the base of the strut. You guys, now that you're closer here, you can see that this tower, the spire here, is surrounded by some sort of force field that also encompasses this area.
But we still in this prison, right?
I assumed you guys left the prison and went to here to go to the spire entrance. Oh, and there you find this massive gate, but it's protected by a force field.
Okay. Is our mummy friend here waiting?
Nope, the mummy is not here.
Okay. All right. You said there were runes on the bottom. How do they read? What do they say? Oh, how long does that spell last? Up to an hour. Has it been an hour since I cast comprehend languages?
No, it's been 10, 40. It's been 50 minutes.
Cool.
Including the whole time searching the prison and checking out that invisible thing strapped to the table.
All right.
Okay, so reading the runes, these are of a magical nature, so you'll have to give me an Arcana check.
Okay.
Should be pretty easy for you. Oh yeah, these are the symbols. These are ancient symbols, but these are the symbols of the 8 schools of magic.
Okay.
There's no real other context to it, but these are really old symbols for the schools of magic.
Oh, are they in any specific order?
I wouldn't say there's like a specific order to it, but they are, conjuration and abjuration, illusion, divination, evocation,
I'm guessing
transmutation.
Possibly alphabetical.
There's a. See, these are not in a circle. Normally, you would see the schools of magic like in a circle with association to them. So perhaps from like the top and going clockwise around that. Let me see if I can go find that. and it's not really important, but
Okay.
Schools of Magic. Mm. This one has evocation at the top, but they put divination in the middle. That's not normal. That's not what I was thinking.
I mean, if it's not important, it's not a big deal.
So
The order is conjuration, divination, abjuration, enchantment, transmutation, illusion, necromancy, evocation.
Okay.
So these sigils, or like,
Yeah, I mean they're arcane symbols for the schools of magic.
mm,
Is what they are. There is there's not magic to them, but there is of course the force field that is also right here.
Reach out and
School of
touch the
Magic
force field.
opens doors.
I didn't hear what Greg said. What was that?
What School of Magic opens doors? Let's knock.
Good question.
The
might
force
be
field. So you touch the force field. Is that what I heard,
Yep.
Maokai? All right. Maokai is not disintegrated.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, that's good.
Nothing happens other than I mean you touch it and you can't push past it.
Okay.
Yeah, knock is transmutation, but I mean it has all of the symbols, and there's a force
Yeah, but
field here.
I'm pretty sure they didn't make everybody who walked through here cast something from each school.
Maybe they did, or maybe that's the way you open it. Maybe it's just been closed.
I touched the transmutation rune. Anything
Nothing happens.
Okay.
Vel seems to be studying it as well from behind you guys.
Are the so are the signs related? I'm gonna use Arcana to try and figure out if the signs are related to the force field, or if it's just like decoration.
They're more than decoration, but there's nothing to these in terms of like they're not enchanted themselves, but they're not just for decoration. There is some meaning to this.
Like an instruction, or just
Could be, yeah.
All right. I am not as smart as Malachi in the ways of magic.
You guys are pretty sure that you're missing context, and it's not context that you think you could just deduce. You need something else here, some sort of other context for this to make sense. Is what you are thinking.
so how many
Investigate to
do
see
we
what the context might be.
do we see those signs anywhere else around the city?
You know what? I forgot that I have that mask on from the mummy.
Yeah, that mask doesn't do anything for this.
Okay, just making sure. Just
okay.
to be like, hey, I still have that on.
Investigation. Hey, when you guys were, back over here at the cave, looking at the city, you saw the arcane school symbols on towers that was throughout the area, such as this one right here, is the closest one. That's the abjuration is on that tower.
Are there
Oh, so is it like map?
are there one of those towers for each of the symbols?
Could you see that from your vantage point? You're not certain, but it would make sense since you guys are from here. There's one right here for conjuration. So there are towers throughout. Like here's another one. So there's towers around the city that have these arcane symbols on them for the schools of magic.
So you're thinking we have to go to all these towers?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like that might be our next best step.
Want to head to the abjuration one since it's closest?
Sure.
Conjuration is actually the closest at this point. Abjuration's back here.
Oh, well, let's head to conjuration then.
I'll be right back.
Even though I still have my heart set on that transmutation. Just knock. Oh,
Yeah, knock is transmutation. It changes a closed door to an open one. Transmutation is one of the best schools of magic. It's so interesting.
All right, so you guys are heading for this tower with the symbol of conjuration upon it.
Although I primarily
the,
specialize in evocation. That's just me.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
so just for marking the passage of time, as you guys are coming up towards this tower over here with the symbol of conjuration upon it, you guys have now been in Ythryn for 2 hours.
And then the whole place dings like a big clock of doom, right?
There hasn't been any sort of dinging. I'm just trying to keep context for how long, because
because every
You guys are-
minute in Ythryn is 100 years in real life. And everyone
Mm.
knows already.
More like we are being hunted by enemies that we know and we don't know.
that may be the case, yes. But also, our more arcane aware characters probably at this point have become aware of a sickness that is sapping at you. Like yeah,
Is the place made of
And-
Charlatan?
no, it's not. It's not made of Charlatan. It is something about being exposed here for long periods of time seems to be sapping at your I want to say your life force, because that's not it. No.
It's gonna turn us into Nothics is what it's gonna do.
Yes. Yeah, there's a sickness of that is just beating at your fortitude, so to speak. You sense that staying inside of Ythryn for too long could have dire consequences for some of you.
Oh,
Right
great.
now,
You
I'd
should name it after a beer.
It's hard to say how long that is, but right now it doesn't seem like it's had like a significant effect on you, but it is something you're starting to notice at 2 hours in.
Did we make it to the Conjuration Tower?
Yeah, we were just talking about the arcane blight that you have become aware of
Yeah.
as it saps at you.
Okay.
All right, so the tower. The tower is engraved with interlocking circles of stone. Yellow light spills from its topmost window, and the faint sound of brooms brushing on stonework drifts through its broken doors.
Like guests walk in.
Yeah, let's go. I mean, since we're on a
Yep.
timer, I don't want to become a Nothic,
Oh.
do you?
Despite the tower being the interior being ruined, it's surprisingly clean. There are brooms that are sweeping the floor that seem to be of their own accord and tidying the place up as best as it can, despite like I said, the ruin of the interior here, since the city, well, literally fell out of the sky, right?
Yeah. So I'm guessing we're looking for any type of portal or entrance or something.
You're on the lowest level of the tower at this point, and there's a pathway up, stairs that ascend to a chamber above.
Okay. Shall
Oh,
ascend.
chamber.
Heading upstairs, there are glowing orbs are set into the walls of this 30-foot diameter circular chamber.
Mhm.
4 giant hands made of shimmering force hover in the center of the room, guarding a tiny ornamental tower perched on a pedestal.
Okay. Walk over towards the hands of force, towards the little trinket.
All right,
Tower.
as you step forward into this room, the hands of force, they become aggressive. These, I need a map. Supposing just use this map and move some stuff off. Don't need it yet.
So the hands are getting handsy? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, the hands are gonna get handsy. I have objects I have to move around on the map. And all right, let me move you guys here. Grab your tokens for you. Alkai, you are here. The rest of you are on the lower floor or on your way up. Aramaeus said he was following. Have you summoned Mazakine?
I would have done that during the long rest.
Okay. And I'm not sure exactly where Gleed is relative to the steps and making her way up, or Wilhelm.
Let's
Um,
see. Well, Gleed, if Malachi was going up, Gleed would have followed. And we'll keep Ration outside as a guard because, well, I guess the stairs are actually pretty wide. He'll have his head sticking in the door. I have not summoned Aethelhorn.
have an appropriate thing for a hand of force. There we go.
That looks like a good one.
He was. I don't know where he is now. He was sitting with me.
So the other thing I need is a pedestal. Mm, Oh, that one's oddly appropriate, I think.
It's a hand pedestal.
Yeah, it kind of does look like there's hands there. So, like I said, oddly appropriate. All right, let's see. A living hand.
Hmm.
Put them in fireball formation, just like you like them.
Mm-hmm.
Play the turn order. All right, go ahead and roll initiative.
Dang.
Power of conjuration. All right, hands. Oh my.
Oh my. Are you trying to say that we are fucked?
No, no, I wouldn't say that.
Of course, all the hands go right before me, so they can all come and punch me in the face first.
They're gonna get real handsy real fast.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I should probably make a macro real fast for getting handsy with Maokai.
I mean, can I just like when they start moving, just step back out of the room?
Well, you stepped in, and then that's when we rolled initiative because the hands became hostile.
Bunch of assholes.
Let's see. The hands have. Alright, for the macro, the only one I'm need is the Force Fist.
All right back to a hentai game. Gotcha.
Yep. Always seems to go that way.
Always.
Almost ready.
while you're getting ready, I'm gonna get familiar with my current armor class and say goodbye to my hit points.
That's a good idea. All right, I'm ready, and it is Wilhelm's turn. Wilhelm, there are 4 living hands of force in this room, which have just become hostile and are getting ready to come and pummel Maokai.
All right, I am going to Hunter's Mark B04 as a bonus action.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to pull out my repeating laser rifle and take a few shots at him.
Okay.
No sneak attack. Does a 19 hit?
It does not. That was what the OMI was, their armor class.
Dang. So I kind of rubbed my chin. I was like, I thought that was a pretty good hit, but evidently not. So I will not use sharpshooter on the second shot. Repeating laser rifle. Ooh. How about
Ooh.
a natural crit?
Yeah, a crit's gonna get him.
It's only going to be Hunter's Mark. And
But if it
regular
wasn't a crit,
Oh. It's going to be 42, 47 points of damage.
47 damage to B4. Brutal, but it does survive that.
All right, and how much movement did I use? Because I don't know if I want to be around or whatever.
15 looks like, 'cause you're right behind Arameus.
Yeah. So as I go there, 15, 30, that's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to move back. Good luck, guys. That's it for Wilhelm.
Okay, Arameus, you are before the hands.
So I'm gonna get into it. I'm gonna start by casting magic weapon, and then I'm gonna use said magic weapon. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So I'm gonna miss.
Yeah, you miss with both your strikes. They seem to phase through, or just not do anything significant to the to these spectral hands of force. Anything else from Arameus?
Guess I'll tuck my head between my legs and kiss my ass goodbye. But no, that's it.
All right, why don't you give me a dexterity saving throw, Arameus?
Oh, that's not good. Shit, 25?
Ooh, that is good. It tries to grab hold of you, but you evade its grasp.
Stop it. I slap his hand.
I do not consent.
No touching.
No touching. Let's see. So this hand is going to move back over here. And then this hand is going to move in. And actually, this hand is going to go after Maokai. So Maokai, why don't you give me a dexterity saving throw?
Because I don't want to.
That's 10 feet. All right, come on, Maokai.
18.
Ooh, evades.
All right.
All right. We got one more hand that's going to come in for Arameus. Moves 20 feet to there, and then tries to grab Arameus. Arameus, give me another dexterity save. Actually, maybe this one's going to try and pummel you. No, you already rolled the save. Okay.
How does a 15 do?
15 is the DC, so you will evade its grasp.
Well done.
I'm wiry for a bear.
I'm going to try one more here. Move in to here.
Then reach down the stairs.
Yeah, it's gonna reach down and try and pluck up Wilhelm.
The dexterity.
Yep, I need a dex save from Wilhelm.
I don't know if you got that. I don't know if you got any decks.
19.
19. All right, you evade its grasp, and it is
Skilled
Malkai's
hands.
turn.
Wonderful. All right. Sorry.
All
Let's see.
right, it should actually be in over Wilhelm's space. Here is where it should be. Oh, let me move it to the back. There we go. That will put it actually in melee with Gleed as well, for reference. Continue, Malkai.
Hold on. My kids don't know how to stay in their beds.
Mine either.
Look at the layout here. That seems like a decent idea. Bonus action to, let's see, I'm gonna make sure I'm within 30 feet. Really. Yeah, looks good enough. To here, and I will lightning bolt to these three.
You'll know that's going to provoke an attack opportunity, right? Oh,
Why?
you said Misty Step, didn't you?
Yeah, bonus action, Misty Step.
You can't cast Lightning Bolt and Misty Step in the same turn.
That's right. That's ridiculous. It's a bonus action. But all right.
The rules.
Yeah, I know. That doesn't mean I have to agree with all of them. It's one of those rules I keep forgetting about. All right. Do I even have a magic weapon that I think might be able to hurt these things? No. All right. Well, I don't know if I can hurt these things, so we'll just try that then. I will bonus action then that blade singer thing, the character that I don't use often. And then I will attempt to stab it once. Actions. Rapier. Boom. Nope.
Nope.
And then okay. All right, we'll try again, but we're going to use green flame blade. I want to see if I can burn something. All right. This one missed. 20.
20 is its armor class, so that will hit.
4 piercing and 14 fire, and then it's adjacent to the creature, correct? Not to me.
Yes.
And then we'll put B04 for 15 damage.
B04 or B03?
B01 is the main target, so it takes 18, 14 of it being fire and 4 piercing, and then B04 north of it for 15 fire damage.
Okay. As you said that, someone also clicked like this, and so there was the
Fair enough.
Yeah, so I wasn't sure which one you were talking about. All right, so the flames, the green flames of your attack there, end up destroying the hand that's hovering over Wilhelm.
Wonderful. What I like to hear. And some of that fire some of that magic from that spell decides to wreath itself around me. All right, I'm done.
All right, Gleed, you're up. I'm guessing you're gonna fireball the three hands.
Oh, I'm
You might
sorry.
be on
I
mute.
was muted. Okay. Yes. So saying again, yeah, Gleed's gonna drop a fireball right over that weird altar thing. To miss Aramaeus, but hit those three hands with the fireball.
Okay.
So that'll be 34 or yep.
34.
And then let's see. Gleed will move up the stairs. Can she
Gonna
get to
destroy
here?
another hand.
Oh, nice. All right, and Gleed will try to get into like a flanking position there for Aramaeus, and that'll be it for Gleed.
Okay. As far as will let me go with that. I'm just gonna delete it. Wilhelm.
All right, Wilhelm's going to use bonus action, and we are going to Hunter's Mark B03. And it just got hurt, so it's also adjacent to Aramaeus, so it's Hunter's Mark, Colossus Slayer, and Sneak Attack. I am not going to Sharpshooter, so I'm going to shoot him with Laser Rifle. 16 is going to miss, and second shot,
Nice.
24 should hit, because you said AC is 20, right?
Yep.
Alright, and that is going to be for, ooh, that's pretty good. 34 damage.
That's gonna destroy that hand.
That's it for Wilhelm.
See, I said it wasn't that bad. Aramaeus.
They haven't started tickling yet.
They did fail to grab hold of you guys. Had they grabbed you, they would have lifted you guys up to the ceiling so that when you guys did destroy them, you also had to take a 30-foot fall.
Yeah,
But
that would
you
have been
guys
a lot
evaded all of
worse.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, so Aramaeus misses with the first swing of his warhammer and then solidly strikes it with the second one, and I'm seeing that for 35 damage. Greg, if you're speaking, you are on mute.
Yep, 35 damage.
All right. Tell us how you destroy the last of the hands.
Well, as the room just starts exploding around me with fireballs and laser rifles, I notice Gleed cunningly get right to the other side of the hand. She grabs the pinky, I grab the thumb, and we pull. And it hurts so bad.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to pinky swear with these guys. Holy cow.
All right, high five.
Yeah, high five, definitely. Nice shot.
Found it. All right. The trinket is still there floating.
Did survive the fireball.
I'm going to try to grab the trinket.
So Aramaeus walks up and goes to touch the trinket. As he does so, this little miniature tower, touching the miniature tower, a glowing doorway rips open, revealing a demi-plane. The doorway is 8 feet tall, 4 feet wide, and right next to Arameus there.
He's going to stand behind Arameus and try and grab him. Something tries to grab him from the door.
Can I see into the door? Can I see the demi-plane?
You cannot. You're just staring at what looks like just a tear in the fabric of reality.
Well, that looks healthy.
I feel like you're being sarcastic.
Did you detect a note of sarcasm in my voice? I am never sarcastic.
What do we do with this? Like, holy
guess
crap,
we have to go through? I don't know. This whole place freaks me out. I feel sick. My horn tips hurt.
If you touch it again, will the portal go away?
I'd touch it again.
I think we have to go through.
Mazikeen, I got a job for you.
Oh no. I'm gonna use Arcana.
Yeah, can I use Arcana as well, or investigate?
You can. Yeah, the doorway hasn't closed yet. Touching it opens the door. It doesn't close it again.
I guess I could just give Rob advantage.
I'm sorry, I'm back again.
You can roll. I mean, I think your Arcana is better than me. But if you want to give me our advantage, I get a 20.
Yeah.
Alright, so the doorway opens up into some sort of extra dimensional plane. That's it. It's just it opens into a demi-plane.
I think we gotta go. There's something behind that door. It's probably gonna be scary.
How do we close it again?
All right,
Yeah,
I'm gonna do it.
Investigation's much better.
You think it'll close? If you leave it, the door will probably close after a little bit.
Let's just go and then get the heck back here, because we don't want to get stuck in that demi-plane.
All right, I go through.
I'm gonna go with him.
Oh man.
Wilhelm, you going?
Yep.
Alright, Malachi, you're currently alone in the room as Arameus
go in.
lead and Wilhelm. Okay, you all go in. Alright, everybody's
Knowledge is my
disintegrated.
goal.
Perfect. What do we play next week?
I'm kidding. Come on.
If we all die, then yeah, at least we all die together, right? So.
It is bad. That'd be brutal. No. It opens up into a cluttered den that is 40 feet long and 20 feet wide. Occupying this extra dimensional den are 3 night hags.
Oh, great. Ugh.
Oh man.
A coven. Yes. As you step through, since the door opened, they knew you were coming. But you guys jump through here. Let me see.
Start blasting.
Tally ho.
Wait. See. Tally ho, because the hags are going to try and speak to you guys when you come through. They go, "Oh, we have visitors." But if you guys want to just start attacking, we should roll initiative.
Well, do we want to talk to them or do we want to just destroy them? I mean, hags are nasty. They're probably going to do something awful to us if we try to talk to them. But
how about let's see who goes first?
Yeah, Malachi's going to go kill him. Okay. Yeah, let's roll initiative.
Alright, why don't I clear the initiative, let you guys roll, and maybe
I'm not going first.
Remove all turns. Malachi has a 4.
Great.
Wilhelm has rolled a 5. Only Gleed with a high roll there. Who do I need to add in manually? Malachi?
Malachi, yeah.
Alright, Malachi. There you go, Malachi. You have a 4. 20 feet, 40 feet long, 20 feet high. Alright, let me add in some additional space to my map, and we'll create the extra dimensional den here.
What is
do
this
I
big
need?
30-foot thing that's on Wilhelm?
Big 30-foot thing on Wilhelm?
Yeah, this big
That's a good.
aura.
Did I do something? I did.
Yeah, that's an aura you put on there.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Is wide enough? Okay. I'm gonna delete the hands. And Vel jumps through the portal last, not wanting to be left behind.
Did we leave Rum Ration back there?
Yeah, rum ration is probably going to be at the top of the stairs there.
He's gonna be in a fist fight when we get back because all those hands are gonna be resummoned.
That
That'd
would be
be awful.
hilarious. Yeah.
He'd be getting drawn and quartered. One on each limb.
Rum ration's got some tricks.
20, 10, 20, 30, 40-foot den. Okay.
Thought it was 20 by 40.
It was a 20. Oh, I messed up.
I don't know if rum ration could rationally fit through the crack.
Right.
I mean, plus he's a big and clunky machine.
Okay, so here we have their cluttered den. You guys can come in at the top of the map, and I need 3 night hacks.
You won't do it.
Oh, come on now. Why aren't they showing in my assets? I know I have a night hack token. Maybe I never moved it over to Roll20. Let's go check my tokens. Map tools and tokens. Creatures, monsters, Bay. What's this? No night hag token? Oh, hi, Mal. Yeah, Mal, I'm disappointed too that I don't have a night hag token already. What's with that? Think of that one, Mal. That's pretty hideous.
Yeah, Mal's like, those Big B hands, they were nothing. I'll show up Big B's cat's paw.
Yeah, let's use that one, Mal. I like that one. I think I'm going to change the color of the background to purple. Yeah, you agree? Let's download that.
Leeds staring at these night hags who seem delighted. I think Leeds' reaction is going to be one of horror. Oh yeah, that's of course horror.
Oh
yes.
man.
Told you it was a good one.
Yeah, it's like the night hag that got scraped off the bottom of the nightmare shoe.
Okay, let's see. So we've got 3. This is Pinch. Let's use the same token for all 3. Mal, you're clumsy and in the way.
You know, I'm pretty sure the statement's mutual from the other side there.
Mm-hmm.
Mal's actually a clumsy cat compared to, say, Badger or.
And you're kind of
Kale.
actually a clumsy person.
Oh my.
Yeah, that's not
Oh my.
be a little bit.
I mean, I was just making sure Ted got what I understand by mutual.
It's on the nose.
You know, sometimes you got to be blunt.
And Flender.
Uh,
Alright, there's our night hags. And I should point out here, Wilhelm, who's ultra perceptive, as you know, as you guys are taking everything in, and the night hags have welcomed you into their extra-dimensional little demi-plane here. There's an inscription that's written in Draconic on the walls. Does Wilhelm speak Draconic?
Yes, I do.
Perfect. Okay. Second, summon a flame in the palm of your hand. That is what is written on the walls.
I will tell that to everyone else nearby me.
Well, you guys are kind of busy.
Well, but does Wilhelm say that, like, in the instant that he sees this, that does he just kind of blurt it out? Does he say, like, "Hey, I found something that on the walls that says this"?
Yeah.
At the same time that the hags are greeting you guys into the room, and everybody's like getting ready to start firing and attacking, and
I'm going pretty slow. I got time.
I'm just waiting to read the room. So
that
that's why
is
I said, this said who reads. Let's see who goes first, and then we'll figure out how this fight goes, how this encounter goes.
That's why I'm so slow in the initiative. I got distracted.
by the writing on the wall.
Mm-hmm. It's right there, written on the wall.
All right, Mal, let's get this down. So. Pinch, pillage, and plunder.
I feel like Pinch got the short straw in the naming scheme.
I guess it's better than Snap, Crackle, Pop.
I don't know. A little bit of sugar and some strawberries. It's
I don't know.
Okay, so Pinch has a 19 initiative. So does Plunder. But Gleed is going to beat both of them. Also with a 19. And Pillage has an 8. All right. So Gleed, the hags have welcomed you into their demi-plane, and you are the first to react to the situation here.
All right. Well, I hear Wilhelm say, "Summon the flame into the palm of your hand," and Gleda's like, I don't know. Her golden dragon blood is offended by these creatures of nightmare. And she sees them opening their foul mouths to speak as if they're like going to try and treat with them. But I don't really think she's in the mood to talk. I mean, it's. And Gleed is not naturally really super aggressive, but I don't know. Actually, what about an insight check? I mean, like based on my passive insight, how much of a threat do I think they are?
Based on your passive insight, I mean, they welcomed you and they did not come off as being immediately hostile. However, you do think that these are dangerous creatures.
Yeah, and then Wilhelm said, "Summon a flame into the palm of your hand." So she will light up her sword and go over here and attack Pinch with a green flame blade. We did talk to Nothix, but I mean, I don't know how much we want to press our luck. I don't know if a 14 is going to hit.
A 14 is not going to hit Pinch. She's a little faster than that.
Okay, Glee will spend a bonus action and 2 sorcery points to quicken spellcast and try that again. Uh, 19.
19 is a hit.
7 piercing and 14 fire.
She is resistant to fire.
Okay.
And your piercing is magical, right? You do have a magic weapon?
No,
she's
I don't
resistant
think
to
any
that
of
too.
us have magic weapons, yeah.
That's right. So, 10 damage to Pinch.
Okay, and that'll be it for Gleed.
Okay, so as Gleed attacks Pinch and Pinch takes a hit, she goes, "Oh, it's like that. I'll see you in your dreams," she says as she then fades off out of this plane. She vanishes. Oh wait, yeah, no, it is Pinch's. Pinch was going to do that. Plunder's also going to vanish from here as well. Aramaeus.
I am going to rush Pillage before she has a chance to get out of here. So that 11's gonna miss.
No,
25 's the
25.
hit.
25 was a hit.
And let's drop the big boy on it. Level 3 smite for 32 damage.
Well, the smite hurts, so she'll take that. But your Warhammer is a magic weapon?
Because I summoned or I cast magic weapon with the hand fight, and we went right into this. So your call if it's still up.
It should still Well, it lasts for an hour, so it should still be
Oh.
up.
Shoot, yeah, I got the duration way off.
So,
is Night Hag a fiend?
a night hag is a fiend.
Make that 39.
Good catch. 39 damage
Oh,
to
38.
pillage.
38, sorry.
38. Okay.
And that's it for Aramis.
All right. Well, she's not about to stick around here, so she then fades off into the ethereal.
We just made powerful enemies.
Yeah, we did. Maybe I did the wrong thing. I mean, they looked like they were about to talk, but I don't know. They're awful. They steal the souls of babies.
Yeah, they are pretty awful. Not pretty awful. They're incredibly awful.
I'm sorry, am I dead yet?
You are not. In fact, you guys are now alone in their room with the writing on the wall, and you have access to take their treasure.
Treasure.
Did you guys blow them up or something already?
They ran away.
They all, they faded into the ethereal.
They're gonna come
Okay.
after us next time we go to sleep, though.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess we loot the place.
Okay.
Yep.
So what you guys are going to find here is you find a platinum needle that's in a pincushion. That needle's worth 1 gold piece. There's a pink quartz figurine of a rabbit worth 50 gold pieces. There's a silver necklace from which hangs a crow's foot pendant grasping a peridot worth 500 gold pieces. There's a potion of invisibility and a potion of longevity. The potion of longevity is in a hollow gourd that bears a child's face locked in a scream.
Yep.
Oh.
See, nasty things.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Nothics are cursed. These things are awful. And I mean, I don't know. Maybe we should have talked to them, but Glee just couldn't bring herself to do it.
Yeah, I'm not mad at you for it. Hags are nasty. The way it was gonna happen is they were gonna fucking ask us to do something really, really skeevy,
Yeah,
gonna
really
say no.
awful. Yeah.
and this whole thing was gonna happen anyway. So I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, they were gonna try and cut some sort of awful bargain with us. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, we would have told them to fuck off anyway.
Yeah, you would have.
So we got the Peridot thing that was worth 500 gold pieces. What was the other thing? It was like 50 gold.
There's a
oh,
pink quartz figurine of a rabbit.
Okay.
And did you get the platinum needle?
Yeah.
Okay. And the 2 potions.
Pink quartz rabbit, 50 gold, and then the who wants a potion of invulnerability and a potion of longevity? I guess we'll just put the
It was
potion.
a potion of invisibility, not
Oh,
invulnerability.
who wants a potion
Is
of
anybody actually going to use that potion of longevity in the shape of a screaming child's head or a horrified child's head or whatever?
Oh, is the
I'll use it
potion? Is the
for
potion
target
have
practice.
like? Is the potion what had the horrified child's head on it?
Yep.
Potion of longevity is in a hollow gourd that bears a child's face locked in a scream.
Yeah, let's just break that shit.
I'm with that. And if anything's gonna be cursed, that was gonna be cursed.
So who wants a potion of invisibility?
I'm good. I don't need it.
Okay, give it to Wilhelm. Sounds good to me.
I'm already super sneaky, but I guess sure.
Arameus wants them to see him.
Doesn't appear to be an option to save the party inventory. What is going on here?
Is the doorway out closed?
Nope.
Yeah.
You guys can still exit.
All right. Anything else in here?
The writing on the wall, which is in Draconic,
Yeah.
of this cluttered den.
I'm gonna wreck the
Do you
place
want
where
to
we
cast
go.
a fire spell at it?
I don't
Oh,
have.
Yeah,
good.
yeah. You guys gonna tear this place up?
I don't have conjure flame. I have create bonfire or campfire or whatever.
That's a terrifying image.
Nope, I don't
Well, you
have
guys are
any.
destroying that. I am finding 2 different pictures since our hag's gonna make a return. I'm gonna find a different picture for the 3. But you guys are gonna have to tell me which one is which. I like this one, but I don't know who it's gonna be for. Do we like that one, Mal? That's kind of terrifying.
You're not supposed to
Yeah.
degrade your cat's sense of worth, man. You're not supposed to show him the mirror. Dude just lights this place on fire.
Says that one of these night hags, I guess, is not going to be in a hag form, but in a because hags can also shapeshift to take the appearance of beautiful women as well, or elderly women. He's saying that Pench should be taking a different form.
Okay.
Yeah, and let's get out of here before that rift closes.
I'm gonna finish shitting on their desk and take off.
Do we just
Did
pile
you
all
say
it?
you were going to shit on their desk?
Yeah, did we pile all that stuff into just like throw it into the middle of the room as we tore it apart?
Yeah.
Because I'll cast I think it's create bonfire or something like
Great
that.
bonfire.
If you
create
create bonfire, I will use control flames to spread the fire.
Yep. Create bonfire, light it up, especially the shit that he just took, so it smells in there too.
So from an outsider's perspective, we were just dicks. Hi guys, come on in. Kill them. Light their place on fire. Shit on their desk.
Yeah, baby soul stealers. Ugh.
All right. So let's see. So we've got here are the 2 additional night hag. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. You can't see that. That's going to be Pench.
Okay.
Question is this plunder or pillage? Whoops. That didn't work, Mal.
I kind of like the theme. Pinch, plunder, and pillage.
Who's that?
Pillage.
There you go.
Village. Say hello to my little friend.
All right. So this is pillage.
And your little dog too.
Now I can't type with you there, Mal. Bye, Mal. Pillage. Okay. Pench. and plunder.
Yay! And now their house is on fire.
Yeah, they're gonna come looking for you for certain.
All right, so who here can draw a magic circle of protection?
Or who has a tiny hut?
I don't think
I know
Tiny-
someone who knows Tiny Hut.
That's true.
Hold on.
If anyone can draw a magic circle of protection, it'll keep the hags out.
I think Tiny Hut will also do it, so we can rest if we need to.
Yeah, Bell has it, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, Fel knows it.
I think
Nice.
I do too. I just don't have it prepared.
I have one more use of it from the Cwinga boon.
I got Mordekainen's Private Sanctum, but
Yeah.
not prepared.
So while Arameus is throwing a bag of flaming shit on their desk, Gleed is saying, "Dragons sleep with one eye open, bitches." Don't mess with the booze.
All right. At least I can get my 2 spell slots back. So we walk out and we go back. We go out of the tower.
Yep.
All right.
Assuming. Get ready to move you guys back to our primary map here.
So the clue
And-
there was the second produce a flame in your hand. So I think each tower is going to give us a part of a step-by-step to open the thing.
Yeah, so second, actually, I'm going to write this in the party inventory. So we'll say, which tower was this?
Conjuration.
Yep, this was the Tower of Conjuration, and it said second, summon a flame in the palm of your hand.
That first word's probably pretty important.
Yeah, I'm going to consolidate these lists because there were too many categories here. Okay, so do we have quest items?
Okay. How bad does this pull towards the corruption at this point, Ted?
You guys have only been in here for about 2.5 hours now at this point.
All right.
Oh,
About how long would it take to get back to that ice bridge and off of this disc?
if you guys are as you guys have been like searching through the area, I've been doing about 10 minutes per grid square. So 10, 20, 30. You need about 40 minutes to get back to the ice bridge.
Okay.
If you guys were just to like head straight through and not stop to search areas the way you guys have been.
All right.
Okay, so I've added that under riddles and quest items,
All right.
so we don't forget. Because I don't know when the next
yeah.
time we will play.
Here. Malice.
So, do we want to go to the next tower, or do we want to get off the disc for a little bit?
Go to the next tower.
Head to
Yeah,
the next
let's-
tower.
Let's go to the next tower. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we feel bad, but I don't. How many of us are feeling bad, Ted? Is it just those of us who are arcane casters, or?
At least 3 of us, if you include
Yeah.
Bell.
those of you who are, yeah, Vel feels it too. Arcane casters, you are aware of it, but let's say it's not yet. It's not bad yet. You just have like an awareness of it. I'll tell you. I'll let you guys know when it starts getting bad. Like, you have a more of an uneasy. Right now, I'd say you probably have an uneasy feeling about it already. I'm sure, but
Yeah.
it's hard to say.
If it
Fair
starts to get like we're the point where like we're feeling like, I don't know, feeling bad, maybe we should go off the disc and take a break.
Yeah, and definitely try to avoid resting on the disc.
Yeah, no, let's not rest on the disc. That would be bad.
All right, I say we go towards the back of the city, and
Yep.
if we can come back around, we can be closer. Hopefully, we don't take too long.
I agree.
So
One
whatever,
big circuit.
yeah. So
So
whatever.
you guys are right next to two interesting buildings. On your left there, that thing with all the spires on it, it's a
Oh,
colossal building
Giant
that has
building.
many lofty turrets in a state of disrepair.
This one.
The ground below littered with that one, littered with their rubble. A giant-sized door at the base of the structure stands slightly ajar. And on the other side, 8 tusk-like towers are embedded in the walls of this monumental building, their spires arching over its shattered roof.
Don't these
The
guys
one on the left,
believe in labeling?
Yeah,
well, even
well,
if there
there's
were labels, you have comprehend languages, so you could read it.
That's
The one on the
well.
left is a library,
oh, nice.
and
Go there.
the other one is called the House of the Arcane.
Ooh,
Both interesting. Let's
yeah,
go to the library though.
Yeah, let's do both, but library first.
Okay, so you guys are heading over to the library here.
Yep.
Okay, hang on. The library has kind of a big section here. Let me read over this real quick. Again.
Wilhelm's gonna tactically acquire all the books.
There are more books here than you can carry,
Even with a bag of holding?
even with a bag of holding.
What about 2 bags of holding?
Oh,
Even with 2
my.
bags of holding.
What about 3?
Yeah, there's still more than that.
Do we have
What about
3
is
bags of
a-
holding? How do we get so many bags of holding and no magic weapons?
I
We
can
don't
infuse
have that
one.
many.
Oh, you can infuse one. Okay.
I don't even know if we have a bag of holding in this game in particular.
I have one.
Oh.
Because I stopped infusing it because we got one.
Fair.
Okay, so inside, you guys enter the library to find this place. Shelves line the walls of this labyrinthian library, which is crammed with books on every conceivable subject. Maybe some inconceivable ones too. I just saw an opportunity to say that word, so I went with it.
Inconceivable.
Inconceivable. I don't think that means what you think it means.
Probably not.
I don't
Do they have
know.
a monster section?
I'm sure they definitely do.
Do they have the Monster Book of
Yes.
Monsters?
Yes.
They have this thing called the Monsters of the Multiverse,
Oh my
written by
goodness.
Mordekainen.
It's the newest edition.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we
If you
should
look at the
definitely.
you'll find polos.
Doesn't
should-
have stats. It so here's the thing though. Mordekainen existed after Ythryn. So
Oh, that would be a paradox.
that would be a paradox. No, I guess that's not there. But they do
Unless,
have
unless
their
it was
own bestiaries.
recently added.
Yeah.
Nothic's like
No, it's-
leaving and then bringing things back. That would be weird.
That would be weird. So no Mordekainen's Monsters of the Multiverse, although that was funny. At least I thought it was funny.
The hags are doing it.
The hags are doing it.
The
It could
hags
be.
are doing it, yes.
There is quite a collection, including books like a bestiary, that you can go and collect some volumes from.
I will. As many as I can grab.
All right, so Wilhelm is going and taking books that he can find, and what are you putting them in? That do you have a bag of holding? Is that what you have to put them in?
Lead is going to look for a like exotic beverages books and mixed drinks of the multiverse.
Absolutely.
Yes.
So exotic beverages. Yeah, you find different books on the creating of various beers and alcohols of the Netherese.
Yeah, definitely gonna nab that. We're gonna have to take this back to Goodmead.
Unfortunately, these books are written in Laros, so you guys are having some trouble reading and understanding it. But
Sure.
you look at it and you're like, this is about alcohol, I think.
Yeah, watch it be about like slimes
Oh,
or
being we're
something.
going into the library, I'll take another 10 minutes to recast comprehend languages, so that
There
I
we
can
go.
tell these people what it is.
Okay, so with Malachi's assistance, you can identify. Wilhelm probably has an easier time of it because he's like, there's pictures. They've got drawings and stuff like that of the monsters and the beast.
Right.
So various scrolls and different things there. What about Aramaeus? What are you doing here?
Looting for treasure.
Looting for treasure. Oh, I mean, books are their own treasure.
I'm looking for something shiny.
He's more the museum sort, not the library sort.
You're not really finding anything shiny, but you do actually come across. You find not a shiny object, but how about a shiny kind of being? You encounter this spectacled, jackal-headed humanoid carrying around a bundle of scrolls. He has an eyeless, white, 5-foot-tall penguin in a leather harness that shuffles behind him, dragging a small cart laden with books. This jackal-headed figure lets out a joyful gasp when he sees you. And he says, "Ah, you must be the librarians. Scrivenscry has need of your assistance."
Hey, librarians! Grim and Scry are looking for you.
Are we librarians now? I mean, I thought I was the bartender, but yeah, okay, whatever.
I'll go be a
Like
librarian.
flashbacks.
Wilhelm, on
Sure.
the other hand, is going to find the mummy that no longer has a mask.
Oh god.
He's sorting books.
He's the librarian. The mummy is the librarian.
I mean, he is a lore keeper.
Yeah.
The mummy is the librarian, and you guys have encountered a jackal-headed creature who is declaring or believes that Aramaeus is the librarian.
Yeah, because he's so bookish.
I'll go over there to where he said, "Hey, librarians, they're looking for you."
I suppose you're not the librarian. You might be, he says to Malachi.
I don't know. That depends how much you pay.
Hey,
You think I do this job for free? You're crazy.
well, I suppose I do have. Scrivensky has some money.
Well,
Mm,
we can try to negotiate. Hope he's got a lot of money.
I don't. I have scrolls.
Magical scrolls?
Yes. Not just scrolls that I've taken from your beautiful library here.
Does he have one for Produce Flame?
I can do that.
Oh, you can do it.
Oh yeah.
I have Liamon's tiny
Mike.
hut. I'll trade you that if you can help me find other information here. See, I'm looking for something special.
Well, tell me what you're looking for, and I'll see if it's worth it.
Do you have Circle of Protection?
I don't.
Hmm.
Scrivensky does not. Scrivensky is looking for the Books of Keeping.
Books.
Well, I found the Books of Booze.
Not looking for Books of Booze. The Books of Keeping.
What exactly?
They must
is
be
Books of
here.
Keeping?
You don't know?
I might not know them by the name you're calling them.
Books of Keeping. Do we roll Arcana checks to see if we know what they are?
Or
Yeah,
history?
go for it. Arcana or History. Looking for.
The same to me.
Yeah.
22.
That's a good roll.
Dang, Malachi.
There we
Shit.
go.
I guess Malachi knows. All right. The Books of Keeping are 4 lost tomes that hold the true names of every Yugoloth ever created.
Oh, it's a
Oh.
true name book. Wow.
Wow.
If you had the Books of Keeping, then you could be like the mercenary god of the lower planes.
And why would you want that?
He glances down at himself. Scrivensky is not a Yugoloth?
Yeah, I don't know. Is he?
And he gives a little smirk.
Oh,
He must be a
You wanna
Yugoloth.
you
Yeah.
want to remove your name? Is that it, or do you have some type of
I mean, removing my
Even-
name from the book would also be incredibly useful or protective. But there's other uses in having these tomes of knowledge.
Yeah, I mean, if
But
you
that's
had the
besides the point.
true names of all the Yugoloths, then you could just basically get them to do what you wanted.
well,
Like,
see,
bring
here's
you
the thing.
beer.
If I find those books, your scroll of Liamon's tiny hut is not worth giving those to you if I happen to find them.
Seeing as how you know what we're looking for, here I have 2 other scrolls. Then, that I am willing to part with, I have a scroll of Plane Shift and a scroll of Wall of Ice, and I will give those to you as well.
That does sweeten the pot, but as you said, the possibilities of those books.
I have 6 other texts that I will just give you. Texts on the Outer Planes, treaties of the Outer Planes. They're quite valuable to a collector.
Well, I'm not a collector.
You're not, but you could sell them to a collector.
You know, if Gleed finds this book, she is going to name every beverage after the true name of a Yugoloth.
How long have you been here looking?
I only arrived. His eyes go from side to side for a moment as he seems to ponder it. Mm, maybe it's been 2 days. Maybe not. It's a massive library you have.
And you came in here by yourself.
No, I brought my assistant, Kingsport.
Okay.
He points to the giant
How
penguin.
did you get in here? Under
That
the
thing
The
is
table?
penguin hands
weird.
Wilhelm a note.
Okay.
Wilhelm got a love note.
Wilhelm will open the note.
The Arcanoloth is still talking about the books, and you guys are discussing. And Wilhelm, you look at the note. The note says, "Help me."
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, Gleed has since shown up and said, "I found the books on booze."
To shoot or not to shoot?
Oh, it is a Yugoloth.
Yeah. Well, it's. Is it Eagloth?
Yes.
It's an Arcanoloth. Yeah, it's a
Arcanoloth.
Yugoloth.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean Arcanoloth. Yeah, it's what they
Very
used to call
subject.
daemons. Yeah, is the typical type Yugoloths these days?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He starts to wander around, and he turns and says, "So, do you have a deal with Scriven Scry?"
Not if I find them first.
Hmm. Well, then I'll just have to look for them myself.
Kingsport is 5 foot tall.
Yep, Kingsport is 5 foot tall penguin.
Yeah, that's not
He's-
like a regular penguin.
He's pretty big.
Does anything strike me as odd to him, aside from the fact that a penguin handed me a note?
He's not a penguin.
He's wearing a leather harness and carrying around a cart full of books. That's pretty odd.
I mean, if you
Anybody
wrote a note,
Anybody
he's
have
not
locate object?
What was that, David?
Said anybody have locate object?
I've already tried that.
I mean,
These books will have wards. Go ahead.
does the penguin look like a giant emperor penguin, or is it just
Yeah.
like a?
He's a big penguin.
But have we ever seen a penguin like this size before?
I mean, you guys are in Icewind Dale.
It doesn't
Maybe?
surprise me. Remember the whale we rode, and then the walrus.
Yeah, well, I mean, we had the
Yeah.
there was the talking walrus, so I suppose this could be an awakened penguin.
The awakened mammoth.
And I mean,
Yeah,
the penguin can write, not just talk.
yeah, I know. So can awakened creatures learn how to write?
Mm-hmm. They have an intelligence of 10.
Especially with flippers. How does it hold a pen?
Yeah, that's
He
odd.
wrote the note with his beak.
Oh, fair
My
enough.
God.
He gave you
Maybe-
a tweet.
Maybe you should write him a note back and ask him who he is and why does he wish to escape, or why does he need our help?
He's blind.
I was
You
just
can't write
gonna-
him a note.
Yeah, wow. Okay, so he's
He's
blind,
blind?
but he can write. That's
Is
a
this
neat
old
trick.
school? Is this an old school library? Does it have a card catalog?
There would be a card catalog.
Is it
And
run
yet
off
Scriven
the
Scry
Justice
has
system?
moved off to other parts of the library to go search on his own.
Okay.
Well, Aramaeus could do is he could slug the mummy, and maybe the mummy will tell him.
You want to? I'll go look to the catalog of cards.
Okay, so you've headed off to go check out the catalog of to see if there's an index that tells you where you might find these books.
Yep. And do I know who might have been the author of said books?
No.
Okay. I mean, I did roll a natural 20. That's why I asked.
Probably some god or other demon.
Wonderful.
Want to help the penguin.
Probably Graz it.
Getting the penguin, now that Scriven
Yeah, I'm gonna
has
hang out
moved
with.
some distance off.
If Wilhelm has given this information, I'm gonna hang out with Wilhelm. Otherwise, I'll drift back to looking for beers
Yep.
of the multiverse. Oh, you're gonna tell me? Okay.
I'll discreetly show everyone. The penguin said, "Help me."
Oh,
He sent me this note.
yeah.
I want to
looks
help
like.
him.
Yeah, I kind of want to help him too.
The penguin follows you guys around, tries to get some distance away from Scriven Scry, and he says, "He's a cruel and wicked master. Help me."
Okay. What? Like, who are you? Are you a penguin?
I am Kingsport.
What is a king's?
I dig the name, but yeah, what are you?
I'm a penguin.
Okay. So, what did he do? Like, did he make you this way, and now he forces you to serve as his penguin? What book bag?
Among other things, and he kicks me.
He kicks me.
Oh, that's not nice.
This is not nice.
Does Ravison ring a bell? Did he awaken you?
Yes, that is who gave me this speech. This
Where did it happen?
out on the ice.
Well, that's specific, I guess.
He doesn't
Yeah.
really know.
And then the Arcanoloth came along and scooped him up.
The
Well,
Arcana
now we're
thought
gonna
I was funny, and so he took me. And now he just picks on me, and makes me do stupid things like carry these books around for him.
Well, maybe we should just
Stick
tell
with
him.
us.
Yeah, that
You'll
we're,
get
we're
out of here.
gonna. Yeah, we're gonna. We'll help you out. You don't have to carry those books anymore. Here, let's just put them down. Glebe will unload the books and just put them on the ground.
What if we find
Wilhelm
the
will
book
pick him up and put him in the back holding.
for the penguin?
What did you say, Hermes?
What if we find the books he's looking for in exchange for the penguin?
That's just wrong. Oh, you mean give him the books in exchange for the penguin?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna give him the books of the names of all the Yugolots. He'd be like mercenary overlord. I bet it's not even here.
Malachi's still busy going through the index. It's
What if-
massive.
He
What if
probably
we
got punked by
steal
some
the
Yugoloth.
penguin?
What was that, Greg?
What if we steal the penguin and force him to, you know, decide how bad he wants the penguin?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
penguin's coming with us.
Yeah,
He's our
penguin's
new-
coming with us.
I'm gonna teach the penguin how to do drinking games. That'll be much better than all the stupid stuff that guy made him do.
Getting
Yeah,
drunk is much
okay,
better than being
our-
kicked.
David, well, you have not found anything on the books, on the books
Yeah.
of keeping. You just did find a note about a game called Chain Lightning. The rules for the game called Chain Lightning.
Okay.
Oh
And you have
man,
to go and get it, but you found an index reference to where it's
That's
at.
fine. I'll pull the card, put it in a pile.
Okay.
Great. So now we know how to play Let's Get Our Asses Shocked Off.
Okay, I'm confused. It says this is a fiend. Does it replace devils and or demons?
What, a Yugoloth?
Yeah.
A Yugoloth is not a devil or a demon, but it is a fiend.
Yeah, they're from Hades. They're the mercenaries of the lower planes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
They'll fight for either.
Highest bidder. Or in this case, whoever has their true name.
All right. I just keep looking. We're not doing anything. I'm just looking until everybody decides they're done or almost done.
Oh, we're gonna walk off with
Yes.
what's his name?
Our new friend,
Are you guys gathering,
Kingsport.
Kingsport.
getting Malkai, and you guys just walking out the library while Scriven Scry is busy?
Yeah,
Yep.
let's just do that.
David, are you gonna go and is Malkai gonna go find the book with the rules on chain lightning on the way out?
You know what? Yes, I am. Just for the because if I don't, I know we're gonna get captured or pushed into the arena. We're gonna have to play, and I would like to know the rules. Just in case.
All right. So you acquire the book on the rules of this game, Chain Lightning, as you guys just walk out with Kingsport. And Scriven Scry is too preoccupied to really notice that you guys have just left.
Now we're going to the arcane library.
Hang on, I should drop a token because you guys just made another enemy. You stole his penguin.
But and a friend.
Yeah,
Yes,
and a
we're
friend.
gonna take him. We're gonna take this awakened penguin to the whale and the walrus, and they're gonna be a trio of friends.
I honestly, maybe the penguin could go hang out with the dryad.
I'm pretty sure he'd like to be near some water.
That's true. No, that's not ominous.
Yeah.
C-R-I-V-A-N.
I wonder how he likes being shot with the laser rifle.
You would not.
About as much as everything else likes being shot with the laser rifle.
Yeah.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's right around the same.
There we go. Now we have Scriven Scry.
Okay.
A catalog of people you have met that are no longer your friends.
Hey, that one guy's still our friend.
The Nothic.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gave him
Nothic
lots
isn't
of beer.
bad.
Yeah, you're right. I should put the Nothic elsewhere. Or just this is a collection of the NPCs, and I guess that Nothic is an NPC that you guys have encountered here. And I need I guess I could make a token for Kingsport. Chauncey would have loved Kingsport.
Oh yeah, Chauncey would have just adored. He would want to make him an armored penguin with lasers. Which we could do because we have lasers.
So here
We
I'm gonna
do
use
have
the actual
lasers.
picture for Kingsport. I don't know if Kingsport wants a purple background though. Kingsport deserves a different color. Something more majestic.
Blue. He's a
Royal
penguin.
blue.
Water.
Ooh,
I
royal
just
blue.
chose an artillerist
Hmm.
artificer. I could have made my little tiny artillery basically mounted on Kingsport. That would have been pretty awesome.
That would have been funny.
That's pretty funny. Alright, let's see. We're gonna rename this token. This is a penguin.
That's awesome.
That is
I love his hairstyle.
This is perfect. Oh my god. This is the best penguin ever.
We're
He will
making friends
soon
with the important ones.
he will soon be
That's
the
all that
most
matters.
drunk penguin ever.
All right, so you guys just walk out with Kingsport, and you guys are gonna make your way over to the other building here.
Yeah,
Let
the
me
House
update
of
my-
Arcane.
Yep, the House of the Arcane. Let me just update our timing here, because you guys spent some time in the library. And then you're gonna make your way over to here.
Ooh.
Oh, I almost missed this. I have to add this. You guys found another piece of lore in the library where you were searching around, in addition to the other things
Ooh.
that we discussed. You also learned Lore 13. By law, every mage was taught the prestidigitation cantrip and was obliged to use it to keep the city clean.
I wish I had a prestidigitation cantrip for my house.
Right.
I mean, if it was so easy as just waving a few fingers. Okay, so what did we find here, just to make sure?
I don't
Okay.
have that spell.
So you guys found there was a collection of books you guys took. Some books on a bestiary. You guys took a couple of books. You took a book about alcohol. You guys took the rules for the game Chain Lightning.
And then whatever pile of books our penguin friend was carrying at the
carrying.
time.
Yeah, so you also grabbed 6 books of I'm on the wrong page.
Bestiary. Okay, the multiverse.
6 books that are treaties on the outer planes.
Okay, 6 treaties on the outer planes. Got it.
Those are worth 250 gold pieces each to a collector of such works.
Okay, 250 GPs each. Got
And
it.
so those were the books that Kingsport was carrying around that you guys were able to take out of the cart while Scriven Scry was busy and started to wander around the library without you guys.
Okay.
Yep.
Unfortunately, you guys didn't actually come to a deal with him, so he did not give you guys the scrolls.
Whatever. When he comes back, we'll just punch him in his face a couple times. Take him.
He's on a snipe hunt anyway.
There's this weird thing with the party inventory. It won't let me save it after I edit it sometimes. Let me just copy this.
That is weird.
Alrighty.
I'm just cutting and pasting it. There we go. All right. Okay.
So this
An update.
the other building here, the House of the Arcane, this was an academy. It was a place for study by novice mages.
I'm looking for old spell books at this point.
The place is easily entered through any of the gaping holes in its outer walls. What you're finding is there is pretty much nothing to be salvaged, but in the auditorium here, where there are 8 stained glass windows that overlook this ruined auditorium. Benches glistening with frost are arrayed in broken rows, facing a raised lectern. A bejeweled goblet rests on the lectern. Steam rises from the goblet's contents and dissipates in the cold air. Each window in the auditorium depicts some sort of wizard casting a spell from one of the 8 schools of magic.
Oh, that's exciting. I go look at the goblet.
The goblet is embedded with 8 colored crystals that represent the 8 schools of magic. The liquid inside of it looks kind of like it's definitely hot, and it's clear.
Okay. I will dip a finger in it.
It is not so hot as to be like scalding. You could drink it. It'd be like drinking hot water.
Well, let's see if I get poisoned. I shall drink out of this goblet
Malachi drinks from the goblet.
and dies. I mean, what?
Malachi, why don't you roll D8 for me?
Okay. Oh, I was about to look through my drawer for a D8. All right, D8, an 8. Don't drink it. It's new. And dies.
And 8. Okay. So Malachi has drunk from the goblet.
I'm drunk. Shit, that's all it did.
I didn't
Is
say
it-
you're drunk.
Is it
I
booze?
said you. It is not booze. It was like drinking
Oh.
hot water.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
that's exciting.
boring.
I dump it out, and then
It refills itself.
I figured as much. All right, so now
Well,
I'm trying
nothing
to guess.
bad happened to you, did it? Glee's
yeah,
staring at you.
He's like, yet.
Mm,
Now I'm gonna try to figure out these pictures because
Ah.
this might save us from having to go to the all the way on the thing.
Yeah.
So is the second one look like it's Conjure Flame?
No, no, none
Produce
of them
flame.
look like. Let's see. What is conjuration? That one is casting Mage Hand.
Mage Hand.
Mm-hmm.
well, Glee will say in for a penny, in for a pound, and drink from the goblet as well.
Oh,
Okay, go ahead and roll D8 there, Gleed, when you drink from the goblet.
This could be bad.
and die.
I should write this down.
Right.
David has rolled an 8.
Do
How
I?
long does the effect of the fruit last?
That's a good question. Let me go back and look at that real quick. But I think that the fruit lasted until you used whatever ability it granted you.
Oh. That's exciting.
Back in the last chapter,
Did I
We
write
have
that
everything
down?
anybody is sending.
the purple pears. Which charm did you have, David?
I had sending.
You had sending?
Uh-huh.
The charm allows you to cast the sending spells in action. No components required. Once used, this charm vanishes from you. So, yeah, you just have a use of the sending spell.
So if
can't
Malachi
remember.
is going to take a look at the pictures and try to decipher them,
I'm
I'll do a
carrying the
ritual
cup with me.
casting of Identify on the goblet.
Okay, so casting Identify on the goblet. The goblet. The goblet contains a magical liquid that is not poisonous, it is not harmful, and will never run dry as long as the goblet remains in this auditorium. A humanoid that drinks from this goblet will gain a supernatural charm,
Woohoo! More charms.
which will be based upon one of the 8 schools of magic.
Wonderful.
Alright, I'll drink up.
Okay, take a drink, roll a die 8.
Bum, 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 bum. Tree.
Oh,
Yep.
Mal, Zelda can also be on the bed. Chill out.
I'm gonna get me some of that too with the 2.
Okay.
God damn, we're just passing it around, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You guys
That's
all
how we
drink
got
from the
on.
goblet.
God damn,
Alright.
we have to wash this thing in a minute.
Oh, we always drink after each other out of the alchemy jug. Why are you getting all?
I've never
Oh,
drunk out of the
alright.
alchemy jug.
I forgot one little thing here, which might make you want to reconsider. Okay, so I will let Wilhelm and Greg change their minds if they decide. Alright? There is something else that will occur when the charm expires that you gain from the goblet. Whether that is good or bad is unknown.
Not
Yeah, I
bro.
rolled that dice.
I'm not gonna drink that.
Well, when I say it's unknown, it means that it's random and it could be one or the other. So sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad.
All right.
Nah, I'm okay.
Okay, so Wilhelm's not drinking. What about Aramaeus?
Yeah, I'm still in.
All right, Aramaeus is still in. Okay, so Malachi, you got the charm of the transmuter. This charm allows you to cast the prestidigitation cantrip as an
Jesus.
action at will. After 24 hours, this charm will vanish from you.
Man, I always get the good spells, sending and prestidigitation. Now I have to clean the city? Fuck that.
Yep, you do.
I'm gonna be a lawbreaker.
Gleed, you are. Gleed, you got the charm of the enchanter. This charm allows you to cast the friend's cantrip as an action at will.
Holy
After
shit.
24 hours,
At
this
Wilhelm.
charm will vanish from you.
At Wilhelm.
You're gonna cast friends on Wilhelm?
Sure, why not? No. All I need to do is give him a beer.
Yeah. Whenever Gleed gives somebody a beer, it automatically casts friends.
There we go. That's the way that works. And I already know what my negative effect is going to be. They're all going to be hungover, including me the next day.
Yeah, probably.
You're gonna wonder why all the rum's gone.
All right, so that was Malachi. Got the charm of the transmuter. Charm of the transmuter. Okay, Gleed has the charm of the enchanter. And Aramaeus. Aramaeus, you have the charm of the conjurer.
Ooh.
For the next 24 hours, you can cast the Mage Hand cantrip at will.
I see. I'm going to look at these pictures. Does it have any kind of indication of after, like, things that might happen after the thing goes off?
That is really clever. But it doesn't say that they do, but I almost want to let you roll an Arcana check to see if you can figure something out from that. Because that was really smart. Yeah, go ahead and give me a... I'm just going to give it to you because that was pretty clever. Alright, so the Charm of the Conjurer, we're going to start with that one. There's a flying sword in the background. When this charm vanishes from you, you will have a flying sword that will then come and protect you and fight by your side.
That is cool. Where's that?
Nice.
That was from the Charm of the Conjurer. That's the one that Aramaeus has.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow, that
For
was
the charm
badass.
of the charm of the enchanter, when this charm vanishes, somewhere in the world, someone is going to suddenly think better of Gleed.
Huh?
Good.
Someone who doesn't like Gleed is going to suddenly just think better of her.
Who doesn't like me? I mean, come on.
Some of those bartenders.
It might be the night
Shander.
hags. It might be the night hags.
Pretty sure some of those bartenders.
Oh yeah, the bartenders. That's true. Yeah,
The
or it
one
could be
in,
that. Yeah.
The one in anywhere,
yeah, no.
except for good mead.
What do you
Yeah.
mean? I create all kinds of business.
Oh.
Doesn't mean they like you. As a
Right.
party, anyway.
And for David's, the charm of the transmuter. When this charm vanishes from you, you're going to be turned into a bat.
What?
Oh, that sounds dumb. Like,
No way. Why we turn
Isn't
it
your
back?
familiar bat?
um,
You guys can bond.
there's technically an owl,
Oh, okay.
a fiendish owl.
Yeah, no, Malachi's going to become a bat. He'll just
How do
be.
How do we turn him back? What that's just no, that's wrong.
I told you they weren't all good.
That is really bad. We need true polymorph. We need to go back to the library and find true polymorph.
Malachi, you have 24 hours until you're a bat.
That sounds exciting.
What the hell? He's gonna be a Bladesinger bat.
Ah,
That's
now I
actually
can
kind of
fly, no.
badass, actually. Okay.
A Bladesinger bat with night hags haunting his
What
dreams.
is this? What kind of thing does this count as? Like a curse?
It's a spell. You're going to be you're going to be subject to a spell.
Oh, it's gonna try and polymorph you into a bat.
Hopefully, it's just regular polymorph, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
hopefully
so-
not true polymorph. Holy cow.
Oh, there's no saving throw. You're just going to become a bat.
Well, that's fine at all. I mean, I could always just plow myself into the ground and hope to take a couple hit points and turn back.
Hope that you turn back. Yeah.
Or I guess I can just dispel magic at this point. I mean, I might lose my charm, but I might not turn into a bat as well.
You don't think you can dispel it? Well, maybe if you roll high enough. How about that?
Well, let's see if I even have dispel magic. What level is that thing?
It's a 3rd level spell.
Second, third.
Oh, I feel like I just took a drink of Russian roulette.
I do,
Holy
but
cow.
it's not prepared, and it's not a ritual spell. So.
I have Dispel Magic. Do you want me to cast it on you?
Is
What
it a
is my-
skill check?
What is my bonus again?
It's a caster check, so you're just going to roll an intelligence check if you can cast it.
Or a Charisma check in my case, yeah.
Yep, a charisma check for Gleed.
Mine's just
Can
prestidigitation, right?
Can I use guidance to
Yeah, I'm not
give
too
him an
worried
extra
about it.
D4?
Can guidance be used on an ability check?
Yes, it
That's
can.
exactly what it's
think.
for.
Yep.
Oh, well then, fantastic. Yes,
All
I
right,
knew
go
that.
ahead.
Does anyone who also knows Dispel Magic want to assist me in making the ability check?
I mean, I know dispel magic. I just don't have it prepped.
Does Val know Dispel Magic? Because I don't
I-
know if you can assist me on yourself.
I don't think you can assist with it. You cast a spell and you make the check, but
Okay.
you could cast guidance on you prior, so that you would then, when you cast it, you can add the guidance to it.
Okay, I will cast Dispel Magic then. If that's what
Okay.
you want, Malachi.
Well, I don't really care about prestidigitation, so go ahead and at least we'll know whether we can or can't dispel magic
Okay,
these things.
all right. Do you want to roll the D4, Wilhelm?
+2.
Here, 1 second. So,
22.
Zap.
Okay. All right. You're gonna lose the charm. You are able to overcome the charm and dispel it from Malachi. Malachi will not become a bat in 24 hours.
Good to know. So now we know that we can do this.
Yeah, and then Gleed's like, and now you're gonna have to drink with me when we get back to town. No coffee.
No.
And I'm gonna burn some sorcery points to get my spell slot back. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need it.
All right, there's nothing else in here. No kind of text. No kind of like weapons or hidey things or.
just out of curiosity, what was number 3?
Oh, out of curiosity, what was number 3?
Mhm.
Number 3 was the Charm of the Diviner. The charm allows you to cast True Strike cantrip at will.
Eh,
And what's the
True
What's the
strike
side
at
effect?
will.
what's the side effect?
At the end of that 24 hours, you gain inspiration.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
that's cool.
That's not bad.
Wow.
You turn into a bat. That's bad.
Yeah.
So bad.
I mean, it's
That's-
bad. It's bad if it's like true polymorph, but just regular polymorph, bats don't have a whole lot of hit points. I
Oh
mean,
yeah, no. If it's just regular polymorph, it's not bad. But if it's true polymorph, holy shit.
right?
There's one of the invoker is the other bad one. So is the illusionist.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when the invokers ends, you explode.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Like explode to dead, or just make
No,
them.
explode to dead. You just explode. Sparks explode all around you, and they deal you and anybody within 20 feet of you take damage. You all take lightning damage from the sparks exploding around you. The charm of the illusionist is probably not as bad as a transmuter, but it is worse than the invoker, I think. So when it ends, you just have you are accompanied by music for 24 hours after. Everyone within 60 feet of you can hear the music.
Oh man.
Well, that'd be
You got your
great
own
for.
theme song.
It's a good thing Wilhelm didn't get that.
You got your own theme song.
Yeah, Wilhelm's walking around the theme song to like, I don't know, like Spy Hunter is playing in the background or something like that.
It's Saturday Night Fever.
Yeah, James
There is no
Bond or-
stealth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I like the necromancer one. When that one expires, you get death ward.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, that is a cool one. Yeah, Death Ward is good.
Yep.
All right. So now that we figured that out, and you said that we had to leave it in the building, so I'll just throw it on the floor.
It's like, I'm even more charming than I already was, which wasn't charming at all.
All right.
Alright, let's see you guys here.
Okay, so how much time do we have left now?
Well, you guys have been in the city now for about 4 hours.
Oh, we still got time.
Yeah, you still have
So
time.
where's the nearest
It's probably back here behind
magic
the tower.
school tower?
So my eyeball's not starting to merge into one big one.
Not yet.
I'm not growing like spines off my back. I don't
Not
have a
yet.
sudden
Let's see.
craving for like magic secrets.
That's not yet.
Two.
Maybe it's a little bit of a craving for magic secrets, but it's a pretty weak urge at this point.
They're magically delicious.
Lucky Charms.
Anyway, so to the what is it, the right? Yeah, to the right, around the back side of the big tower.
There's another place that is right next to you guys that is of interest. No, I want 18. Oh shit! I don't see a glyph on there. It's the Tower of Necromancy.
Probably.
Maybe glyphs on the other side.
Maybe. 18, Tower of Necromancy.
I mean, because I can
the
see
Tower
the
of
glyphs.
Necromancy is the one that fell over.
I can see
isn't
the
it?
glyphs on this one and this one.
See this tower that's on its side right here that fell over?
Oh.
Yeah.
That's the Tower of Necromancy right there that's collapsed. The remains of a
Oh.
toppled tower lie scattered around, well, not around you, but before you here. Its fractured base protruding from the ground like a broken tooth. It is teeming with crawling gray hands.
Ew.
Ah. Hey,
Blam,
Val.
blam, blam.
Val, you know what those are?
Crawling hands. Those are disgustingly fun.
What do you do? Like use them for like back scratchers, you know?
I don't want them to
grooming.
touch me. No.
Well, what's fun about them?
I
Come on,
mean,
man.
you know, they could touch or grab other people.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they're like giant spiders, huh?
How big is the space that all these hands are crawling in?
It's the remains of the tower. It looks like they're trying to excavate it, and probably have been for some time, because there's like 200 of them.
Are they all within 20 feet?
No.
Ooh, they're set to a purpose. Maybe they're getting like a cask of rum out from underneath it.
They might be.
Well, do we want to investigate? I mean, we found one clue in one tower.
Yeah, we gotta go find the other clue in this tower.
What's left of it?
Alright, we go to the broken tower and see if we can find some type of clue for...
No, 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 don't touch me. Gleed's gonna occasionally shout, "Don't touch me" at those hands.
As you guys are looking around at this place, trying to figure out, you know, what to do here, you spot a ghost overseeing the work of the hands. Some sort of looks like a mage of a necromancer, judging by his dress. He watches and surveys the work of the hands with kind of a glum expression. He's a gaunt-looking spirit.
Former resident of the tower, I presume?
Excuse me, sir, can you show me where to find the... like we're at Fry's or Walmart or something, we can't find it?
Yeah.
He lets out
Hey.
a long... Former
you give it-
resident indeed. Oh, wow, there's something alive here. He turns and stares at you guys kind of in surprise.
Well, we would give you a hand, but it looks like you've already got plenty.
Oh, necromancer jokes.
Wilhelm is gonna do a sketch of how badly that joke landed.
that was awful.
Oh, the worse the pun, the better. Come on.
that was good.
So we're looking for the spells to access the lift to the center tower. You know what they are?
Spells? You mean the ritual?
Yes.
I know.
Could
What
you give
business
us?
have you in the tower? Are you here to plunder my city?
No, we're here to fix it.
Yeah, we want to get it to fly again, honestly.
And to like remove the curse, because I mean, apparently like a bunch of these people here are walking around as Nothics, and it's pretty nasty.
Yeah, those who survive the fall were doomed to turn to Nothics.
But they still
Well,
have an
help us?
appreciation of the finer things in life. At least one did.
That's a surprise.
I mean, we'd
Well,
offer
you know
you
what?
some beer, but I don't think it would do you any good.
It wouldn't. I can help you with uncovering the ritual.
Okay.
He points down to where the hands are digging. Down there.
You just don't know it.
My corpse is down there. This is where I died. dig up my corpse, and you will have your answer.
To the
Oh.
entirety of the ritual, not just the necromancy part.
It's a good thing we got a rum ration.
Rum ration we left on the. I thought we left him on the.
Oh, he's following me around. I just left him
Oh
outside.
no, that's right. That's right. We're back out. We're back outside. You know, about how far down do you think he died?
Relatively deep. It may take a little bit. Let me think about that for a moment. And to answer the rest of your question, part of learning the rituals in order to enter the tower is something that you must do for yourself. But I promise you there is more in it than just uncovering my corpse and what you need for the ritual. I have a necklace of fireballs,
Ooh.
which will be yours if you dig me out.
All right, hold on.
Excavating the tower requires pickaxes and shovels, which I don't think you guys have.
Oh,
Let's look at our
It
Can we
takes,
use a shield guardian instead of shovels and pickaxes?
I would
Sure.
say the shield. Yeah, I am too. We're about to call it a night here, Mike. You can use the shield guardian to dig it out, and the shield guardian doesn't need a shovel because he can lift blocks and stuff like that. But for everybody that has pickaxes or shovels,
can I just summon an earth elemental?
that would help a lot. It takes 50 hours divided by the number of excavators.
Do they still have earth glide?
Yes.
Can he just glide to the earth and find the body and bring it back?
That's a clever use of it. I like it,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna allow it. So yeah, he can go get the body and recover the body, including the necklace of fireballs. And even though you guys don't actually lay eyes on the inscription, the necromancer, his name is Katavix, will tell you the inscription that you're looking for the ritual.
Third level, I can do the right tool for the job. So if we need tools,
Yeah, and for the record, I did have a shovel in my inventory.
Oh, you did have a shovel. Nice.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, well, looks like you guys would have had some excavators, but Malachi is going to cast a 5th level spell, summon an earth element to go and retrieve his corpse. And he will tell you, Katavix will tell you, 7th, trace a circle with the ashes of the dead.
All right, somebody write that down.
I'm putting it in the inventory here.
The necklace of fireballs has 6 beads.
Nice. I like extra fireballs.
Trace a circle with the ashes of the dead.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so who wants the necklace of fireballs? Because honestly, anyone can use that. It might be useful to put it on someone who does not typically use fireballs.
Not attunement. The only caveat to that is that a necklace of fireballs can only go 60 feet, whereas fireball can be thrown, cast at a much further range.
Give it to Arameus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Because Wilhelm super ranged already.
True,
He doesn't really
true.
need a lot of range.
Yeah, and there are times when we could have really used Arameus having that ranged option.
There we go. So Arameus gets a necklace of fireballs. And the other thing I just want to point out here is that Kadvix had told you guys that the ritual was not necessarily spells.
Fair.
With you recovering his corpse, after he tells you guys about the tracing the circle, his ghost dissipates, and you have laid him to rest.
Nice. And props on that Earth Glide there. That made life easy.
I mean, I figured. But we don't got 50 hours to sit around and not become Nothics.
Mm-hmm.
did you burn him and use his ashes?
I really like our party. Our party comes up with shit. I mean,
and I've got a. I'll just hang. We'll have a Earth Elemental walking around with us for an hour for any kind of special surprises.
Hey, Earth Elementals are
So-
awesome. I mean, I was prepared to summon Aethelhorn to help rip that thing apart, but you got that Earth Elemental, so.
Oh, you found some other stuff here too, by coincidence in searching the area of the tower. Let me post this into chat because you guys found some potions of healing in the area here near the Tower of Necromancy, an amber, 2 jaspers, sardonyx, an eye agate, and 4 obsidian gemstones.
Nice. And I can also send the Earth Elemental down there to just find anything else that was buried.
That could constitute some of these things here.
So, who wants? Ooh, those are 2 potions of greater healing. Who wants a potion of
Yeah.
greater healing?
The wizard will take one.
Okay, wizard's got one.
I don't usually claim potions because I'm usually a healer of some sort.
Blade, you want the other one?
Can
Sure,
make
but I
potions.
mean, you tend to take more damage than me, so.
I got lay on hands. I got healing spells. I just have more options to heal myself.
Okay,
Not
And
I'll
now
take
he's
the.
immune to non-magical damage.
True. All right. You don't have to twist my arm. I will take the potion of greater healing.
All right. Well, this is where we're going to wrap up our session, going on 2 in the morning. And you guys, let me move you guys to the Tower of Necromancy. 4.5 hours into your exploration of Ythryn. You
How we
guys
feeling?
have still good.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the key to this is don't long rest here.
Ah, fair.
Yeah.
That's the real key to it.
Nope. Not unless some magic puts me to sleep. I'm gonna be on that bridge or in the tunnel.
That's a good plan. Otherwise, yeah. So you guys have already completed or found 3 of the inscriptions, right?
Well, hold
No,
on. I
just
think
the
we've only
two,
had 2.
just conjuration and necromancy.
Yeah. So the.
Oh
the
yeah, you guys didn't stop at the Tower of Abjuration.
No, second
No.
and
Yeah.
seventh.
We have conjure a flame into your hand and trace a circle with the ashes of the dead.
Hmm.
If you don't mind me asking, what was the skeevy thing they were going to ask us to do? The hags.
Oh, they were gonna just let you walk out of there alive, in exchange for letting them, giving them one of your memories.
Yeah, fuck that.
Giving a hag one of your memories? Ugh.
Uh huh.
Yeah, no. I don't like the notion of like a hag having a piece of my soul.
Hey, I'll tell you what. The next time we meet, I'll give them one of my memories. It'll be the memory of me killing them.
I want to keep that one.
Yeah. So, yeah. We just need to wait till we're high enough level to cast etherealness so we can go after them.
Right?
Hags, man, right?
Yeah, they're nasty.
I guess one last thing here. Do you guys want me to draw a red line for your path that you guys have done through the city? The Indiana Jones kind of
Yeah.
thing that we've done in the
Yeah,
past?
That'd be a good
Yeah,
idea.
That'd
that'd
be
be
neat.
cool.
Let me do that real quick here.
Oh, this has been fun.
Okay, so you
Yeah,
guys
Ythryn. I like
went
Ythryn.
this way. You guys came to here, went to here, around to here, here, back to here,
If you're drawing a line, we're not
and
seeing.
here. You should see it
Yeah.
now.
Nope, you got that wrong, Ted. We went to this tower first.
Shit.
Damn, it's like Dave is the bane of Ted tonight.
So yeah, we went
Try
to this
that again.
tower and we met the Nothic, and then we think this building in the middle here. We went to, and then we went to the lift, and then we went to the tower, And then we went to the library. And then we went to the arcane, whatever.
And then we
to
went
the
to the
necromancy.
Fallen Tower. Yep.
Better.
Yep.
It also makes
believe
us look
God,
like we
I don't
have
know
more
if
of a purpose too.
it's-
that last
What was that?
line was the last. Well, this one looks more purposeful. The last one looked like we were just kind of like stumbling around drunkenly, which maybe was more accurate.
And then there's another tower. I think is this the next tower, or is there one actually behind the?
You got a tower over here. There's a tower back here. There's a tower over here.
Oh, way back there. Holy shit!
Yeah. There's a tower over here.
That's more than 8 towers. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
2,
9,
3,
possibly 10 towers.
4. Yeah, but not all of these are like I don't know. Not all of these are gonna be like look for the ones that have symbols on them. Like that one does. That one does.
This one
That one does.
does. This one might. I don't know.
3.
Yeah, I think the ones like they're like these. I don't know. It just seems like they're all kind of close to the central tower.
Yeah.
Let me check on Y11 because I thought Y11 was the Tower of Divination.
So we know this is one. So 1,
Six.
2.
Yeah, it is. That is the Tower of Divination right out here.
4.
Wow.
Oh, they put one way out there. Okay.
Yep, they did. And then Y15. I know
Just-
you can't see the numbers.
2,
I've got them hidden. Oh, that is
5, 6.
that's not one of the towers. That's an
7,
observatory out here.
7. I'm counting 7.
Well, remember the this tower's fallen.
Yeah, I'm counting that one. You got
there's probably one
1,
around there
2,
somewhere.
3,
maybe one of
4,
these.
5, 6, 7. It could be that one, or it could be this one. I'm gonna guess that one.
Not that one.
Unless it's this one way out here.
Could be out. Yeah, it could be that one.
That's the Tower of Evocation.
Yep, counting that one.
That's the obelisk.
Okay, that one doesn't count.
Maybe this one.
Where is this is the Tower of Illusion.
hmm Counting that one. I think it's this one. This is the only one that has like colors on it.
That's the Tower of Enchantment.
There it is.
Yep, yep.
That
There
one.
we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So enchantment and divination are
Outliers.
yeah. They're not
Yep.
allowed in the close club.
Yeah.
And that's the Tower of Transmutation.
So should we
we-
do divination next?
I mean,
guess we could-
technically, we don't know that it's way out there.
Well, we can see it. It's a big tower.
Yeah,
You
and
can
we see
see
the
it.
sigils. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, we can go out there, or we can get the close ones and then hit the long ones. Either way, we can figure it out next time.
Yep.
You
Alright.
guys are actually ahead of what I was able to prepare anyway. Except for I prepared the stuff in the middle that you guys bypassed. So
of
I will,
course.
I will be able to, hopefully I should be able to complete preparation for the rest of Ythryn before next session.
Nice.
Is that on the schedule yet?
It should be. Let me take a look at the calendar real quick.
Shut up, phone.
Let's see. Calendar. We have.
Frostmaiden is on the 25th.
Yep,
Okay.
Frostmaiden on the 25th.
That's a
There we
long
go.
haul.
Least Divine next Saturday. Icewind Dale
It's
on the
4 weeks.
11th. 18th is no game, and then the 25th is Frostmaiden.
Man, I don't got nothing next week.
So next weekend, I encouraged people to try and run a one-shot on the 3rd, because I'm
Oh,
not
yeah.
available on the 3rd, and the 4th is a game you're not in.
Yeah.
So if someone wants to try and rally a one-shot or something for the 3rd, they can do that. And then I have until the 11th to get to start on Dragon's Eye. I need to get some of Dragon's Eye done.
I know. Get your game on. Shit. Your
Yeah.
kids and wife leave you alone so you can play some Icewind Dale.
I know,
Yeah.
right?
Dragon's Eye, man. That sounds brutal.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump off here. Great game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, great
take-
game.
Good night.
Good game, guys.
Good game, guys.
All right.
When are you coming out again, Ted?
I am coming out on June 13th.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
It'll be
I
right
will be-
before I leave for vacation.
When do you leave for vacation?
I'll be driving up to Salt Lake City for the night of the 14th. So,
Okay. So you're only there for the first 2 days, because Phil, Tim, myself are coming out, and I think we might have Chris Brees come out as well, and Jeremy. Oh man, I should stop. We're still streaming.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I mea culpa. Well, good evening, everyone. Thank you for coming, and I will be ending the stream now because this has been a long one and very enjoyable. So take care.